Alrighty, folks. Let's see. That's one. And that's two. So, hello, everyone. IronFarmKevo here. I got my cup of coffee here today. Hope you're all enjoying your Sunday, even though I know it's probably already Monday for some people already. But you know what little bit left we have of the weekend. And let me take a little sip. There we go. Nice and hot. Just before I got here. So let me clear those. Hola, Señor Nightwolf. Buenos dias.
Hello.
Or should I say buenas noches, I should say.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right. It's not daytime anymore over there. It's nighttime.
What was your weekend? It was great.
It was good. I got a chance to do some cooking with my dad.
Oh,
So that's on a bit later, and then I had to do something to help out the laundry machine, repairing
nice.
that. So I got a little bit of busy day, but I've been making some good work on the IronFarmKevo.
Wow.
I got
So just
1489, so almost 1490s. I put 1490s in the title because I'm most likely going to get another level up today, especially at range. I gained a whole 7 levels today, I think, in ranged, or at least between 5 to 7 levels, because I have to use up all my regular hunter bolts on my crossbow before I can use the new bolts that I have, which are the sunlight ones. So I have to use up the Kebbet bolts and the long Kebbet bolts before I can use these, because I need to have Iron Hunter to transform it into the next tier for the Hunter crossbow, which is the weapon right here. But I'm also collecting a lot of materials because I want to take and work on crafting today, besides Slayer. So this is all the money that I have right now. I can make some more. I did some Guardians of the Rift earlier today in order to buy a whole bunch of or to get a whole bunch of life runes that are used in order to turn items into gold with magic.
Yeah.
Yes, yes.
So my weekend was great too. Yesterday I ate with my girlfriend in her house.
Mm-hmm.
I prepared it with her pizza.
Pizza, nice.
It it was good. The margarita pizza.
All right, all right. So heavy on the tomato sauce. I get it. I get it.
Yeah, tomato sauce and cheese. Mo-
Yes.
Mozzarella.
Mozzarella.
And
Okay, okay.
today I hope one of my member of my kingdom to tier 10, and I'm doing right now. In the morning I do I did 6 endless, and right
Oh,
now I'm finishing.
well, that's good.
Um,
You got him some levels.
yeah, I one friend increased 4 levels.
All right, all
It,
right.
and
Nice. What
it
level was he
was
when he
in
started?
when
What level? Quantos level?
tier 10, 225.
Oh, so you went from 225 to 229.
220, yeah, 29.
Okay, well that's good. That's good. That's get him closer to 230, which some classes unlock some cells around there.
And in the next week, the Tuesday and Wednesday, I'm gonna help him because my teacher of my this it's like just like a study
Mm-hmm.
for a job to work in the supermarket. So my professor, he gonna he will go to Madrid for classes.
Okay,
So
okay.
Tuesday and Wednesday I have 3 days.
All right. Well, that's good.
So I'm gonna help my partner to get something good for Jormungandr.
Yes, the Jormungandr. That's good. Has Skudix, is he still in the in
Uh,
detention?
he told me he dismantled the jet. I don't know why, but
You don't know why, but he did it. All right.
I'm not gonna help him.
No, no, I get it.
No,
I get it. You did your best to help him, and it didn't work out.
I'm
You know.
not gonna put a lot of scrolls
Yeah.
for him, because if you dismantle the equipment I get it with him, nah. I'm
Mm-hmm.
gonna help. I'm gonna help somebody to appreciate my
Yeah.
help
Mm-hmm.
and not remove.
Okay. Okay.
But yeah, he's losing the attacks all the times. He he does he doesn't have any equipment.
Okay. Okay.
For example, I told him you can get the celestial class, celestial armor, no celestial weapon. Nah.
Nah. No, I get it. Hey there, Andy. Andy Snipes. Great to hear you made an Iron Man too. Yeah, my Iron Man is about almost a month old, or a month worth of game time old, because I just got charged for the next months because I bought it 1 month at a time. But I might change it, or I might not. So right now I currently have, what is it, 18 days playtime so far on the little guy. But in a boatload of time, I'd hardly work on my main right now. But you can also add him if you want to. The track is the series. It's IronFarmKevo is what it is. Right now I'm just buying copious amounts of materials in order to turn into glass, because that is the easiest, most AFK way to train crafting. Buying the seaweed to turn into ash. You take the ash, the soda ash and the sand, go to a furnace, and you make the molten glass, and then you can turn that molten glass into other stuff for crafting XP. Plus, you get some XP for making the molten glass, which is only 20, but hey, that adds up if you're making a lot. According to this, I need to make roughly about 1,600 unpowdered orbs in order to get to 66, which is my goal, to be able to unlock Blue Dragon and the Wind Battle Staffs, and I want to get it today. I know I just got a level today, but we're going to try and weave those in between each quest, I think. So the main one I want to get done is the Heroes quest today, because it helps me work towards unlocking the Throne and Miscellanea quest line, which gives me access to the Miscellanea Island for the resources from the villagers. So that is why I want to do the Heroes quest today. We might get Monkey Man this one done if I feel like it. I've done a good amount of quests this week. I got plenty more quests to do. You know, I've only done about a third of the quest so far. Or almost a little bit over a third, I should say. 64 out of the 179.
Now I see Kevo, you have good skills, and when you start with the series of Ironman.
So yeah, like I said, it's been almost about a month. About 30 days almost. It's been about 28 days ago is when I
Oh,
started. So
good, good.
fairly new. I'm not gonna cook the seaweed. I'm just gonna keep on buying stuff. I want to get at least enough to get maybe one level. I know I do have some gems that I can get as well if I really want to. but I'm mainly just rotating between the different worlds and buying the resources there. Is what I'm doing instead of waiting for it to respawn at the world that I'm on right now. Now, some other things that I got recently, so I'll go to the loot tracker so you can see that, is that I defeated the Ice Queen, so I got the ice gloves, which are necessary for a quest. I did some Guardians of the Rift. Unfortunately, nothing brand new from that. Did a little Temporis, same thing from there, nothing brand new. And then here's some loot from some expert hunter rumors that I've done. So now I think I have over 30 of the Quetzal feed, so I can start making some more teleport spots around the map if I choose to do so. Got some herbs and stuff like that, some logs, all the good stuff. Let's see, so 10, 5, 5, we'll come back and buy the soda ash from there, I think. Still left over. I'll have to see how much I have, because there's a share, what is this? I haven't used it on here yet, so we're going to go at crafting. It says I have enough to get the 66 here. Now, does it actually mean that? We're going to see. So it's telling me to make a lot of stuff with this stuff, which I'm not going to do. The linen, yeah, I definitely do have a lot of linen. That's a total of 31,000 XP just in making, I mean, not linen, but flax. I can make hemp. I can make linen with that. So that'd be so much time spent there. Can't make that yet. Nope. Cutting those gems, yep. And then opal, jade, ring. They're saying going with ring, but I thought bracer would give you more XP. Okay. Okay, and I'm actually pretty close to 67, so I might have enough just to get the 66, but we'll have to see how it unfolds. So let's buy that. Go to the next world, and I just continue this for a little bit. Traveling between it fast, so it doesn't have a chance to restock on everything yet fully. That's good. I think I'll go for a couple more trips, and then we'll go work towards the quest. Going to the quest helper here, I go to Hero's Quest. I need to get the Dusty Key, a Harlan Potion, and have everything else, which is good. Oh, I had to get someone else to help me with this. And that is part of the Phoenix gang from that quest, the Shield of Rav. Okay. So it does require a little teamwork, but I still need to do it, even though it requires me to get someone else to help me. Back over this way. Trade. Yes, more stuff. I guess once we get to the staff, then we'll take and do this. So first things first, we're gonna want to get our stuff that we need for the quest. So pretty sure I'll need the money, so I'll keep that there. So we need a fishing rod. Luckily, I do have some extra ones because we're gonna turn this into something else. I only need one fishing bait, and it says I just need one. A Harlander potion unfinished, so we'll just get a vial of water, and then that will count for one of them. We need a pickaxe, so one pickaxe. We have our ice gloves, and then we need our black armor, which will be over here. And then we'll get the dusty key from there. Let me just do this to consolidate some space. So there we go. We got majority of the stuff. Let me get my crossbow just in case I have to attack something or I want to attack something. Whenever we go into I need to get the dusty key. Use armband. Yeah, so we need that. Oh, do I not? I don't need this then. I don't need the pickaxe then because I don't need the gloves. So that's going to save me some weight, which is nice.
Okay, I'm gonna go to sleep.
Alright, buenas noches. Ciao.
Buenas noches. Take care.
Alright, so let me see. What do I have to do for the dusty key? Let me take and pull up the tab. Dusty key. So it is in the headquarters, so I will have to take out some bodies. Yep, this is why I bring the stuff. Let me get my ring. I know it doesn't really give me stats besides prayer, but we will take it. Because it also can restore energy, which is very important. So let's see, I think we are going to be going into the Taverley Dungeon, because we're going to have to go to the Black Knight's headquarters over here. Yep, and get that stuff. And then the fire obelisk is here. This brings you to the... Isn't the water obelisk over there? Yeah, so the water obelisk is there. So we're going to bring 2 unpowdered orbs. We might bring more, but I think just for now we're going to bring 2. I made a good amount of them. I've already got 700 so far. Just because I need one fire battle staff and 1 water one. I need the respective runes for that, I think, as well. If my memory served me correct. 30 of each, or I can just carry the staff. I think I'll just carry 30 of each on me. And then I need a cosmic essence. I need 2 cosmics. So I'm glad I did some Guardians of the Rift to help me restock on some of this stuff that I use. I was getting to, it was in the 300s for the law runes. I was getting kind of low. And I was in the 200s for the nature runes. So let's see. 10, 20, 30. 10, 20, 30. That should count right. Oh, it's 3 each. Oh my goodness. Y'all are quite expensive. So that's 6. So let's get that. And yep, there we go. Now we're good. So we got that. That's for the orbs. We're probably going to bring some food because you never know when we're on an adventure. I think we'll go with some medium tier food here with the... what should I choose? What should I choose? I definitely made some tuna potatoes finally. Some of the best healing food in the game that I can get at the moment. Which is 22 health it restores. I think I'm just going to bring like 5 lobsters. I don't want to bring too much food. I know I'm going to need some energy. So we'll bring a couple of energy potions as well to help me out. They do recommend bringing the anti-dragon shield, which is a good call. I can bring that instead of the shield I'm wearing right now. Even though it would give me a negative range buff, but that's fine. Being resistant to the fire breath is important. There we go. Now I look like a real adventurer. See, I got arrows. I don't have my crossbolts, so let me get that. That'd be kind of unfortunate, you know, trying to take out the dude and don't have the right ammunition for it. So there we go. That's more space. Okay, I think we can leave ourselves a couple of pieces of space here because we will need some teleportation stuff as well. So I might bring some stuff that help me teleport. Let's see, it's recommended that I have a Vrock teleport, Burnthroat teleport, Tavern Leaf, Vrock, Port Sarim. I have the Explorer's Ring, Brimhaven teleport. Yep. I think I'll bring this just for some extra teleports if I want to take and do that as well. But for now, I'm going to utilize the free teleport that I have to go to the Burnthroat Games room for our first stop for the Hero's Quest. That will be our first order of business. And I guess I'll wield the Kevig bolts for now, because the steel arrows can just stack up right here from the accumulator. Alright, so where do we go? We go to Port Sarim. Right. Yep, we go to Port Sarim. See, this is where I should have brought some more teleportation stuff, but we're just going to make do with what I got right now. So that's what I'll do once I get back to Lumbridges. I'll go get some law runes, some earth runes, some extra runes like that. They'll take up majority of the space, I think. Not gonna run. Actually, gonna pick up this bowl though, because I want to make a whole bunch of stuff. But luckily, it does recycle the bowl, which is nice when you're making it. So I can just keep on recycling the bowl. Because I also got my Chef's Delight keg inside my house, so now I can get my cooking boost whenever I want, because I finally collected the brew I was making. So we're going to go here, we're going to get 10 of these, 10 of these, well, we're going to actually get 20 of those, 10, just get an extra 10 just for safety. So there we go. Now we can go and teleport to the house, which will be near Port Sarim. Not quite there yet. I don't have the Rat Catcher's quest yet completed, so we're going to have to just do it this way. Technically, I don't even need the Draman staff if I'm not going to be using it. I should really have the Ardoin cloak maybe with me. In all honesty. dungeon, so I don't need this. Go deposit some other stuff in the storage thing over here. Alright, so now we're gonna go to Tavern Dungeon. We're gonna get this is where we go inside the dungeon now. Okay, so this part here, getting the Thieves Armband, that's when we need the other stuff. So getting the Lava Eel is what we're going to go inside the dungeon for. So deposit this. Try and save ourselves a little bit of space, you know what I'm saying? So we're going to go to Falador since we're going to go to the Tavernly Dungeon. That'll be our quickest way to get there. I'm just going to take it slow. I'm not going to try and rush there. I'm definitely waiting for my energy to refill up a little bit. I'm on my way into the dungeon. I think this is going to be my first time going into the dungeon, or maybe second time. Alright. Not doing too shabby. We got, what is it? A couple of percentage. I don't think these skeletons are going to attack me, but I'm pretty sure a lot of other stuff will. Oh yeah, these things right here. Haha. And then I can take this gate open right here, right? Yeah, and then go this way. So no, we don't need to run. These ghosts aren't going to attack me. Can't wait till I get the agility. Or they're just and get through this right here at 63. So that's a little mini shortcut right there. Not quite, because you still need the dusty key to open up the door. But will save me some time. I see you lesser demons over here. Your dragon friends. Alright, so I think these axes will hit me, yeah. So I'll just run away from these. I think the iron doors may hit me. We're gonna see. We'll see. Alright, so yeah, they do want to try and hit me, so I guess we'll just keep on running. Nope, I gotta go this way. I didn't mean to hit you there. Sorry, my bad, buddy. Alright, we just have to go this way now. Go into here. Oh, good. Arrows to help me out. New music on track. Royale. And this place is crawling with Black Knights. It's almost like it's their headquarters or something. I'm just walking around. Alright, there we go. We got the dusty key. I don't think we need the jail key anymore. Even though he's alive again. That's funny. Just walk out this way. We did our job. We got our dusty key. Yep, so now we can go this way. We can open the door, go this way, fish for the lava eel over here. And then continue on to go down the way to get to the area we need to get to in order to get to the water orb and the fire orb. We're just chilling though, making sure our run energy regenerates pretty fast by not using it. Big surprise, it recovers faster when you don't use it. Come on. You got one. Good. We're not done yet. We're going to keep on going further into the dungeon. God damn, those things level 227. Oh my goodness. Nope, I only need one technically. Thank you very much. But I do need to cross this way to get over that way to the Hellhounds. So I think I'll continue just to put this on. That's fine. Y'all can hit me for a little bit. Actually, no. Phew. Oh, no. This is the wrong tunnel, right? That was the wrong tunnel. I'm looking for something else. Oh, it was over there. Oh my. I'm just gonna make a run for it. This slider right here. Aha! I got it. And there we go. I got my water orb. Okay. Good. And that was a hard task for the Cantonary. Yeah, it took a little bit of time to get there. But I did it. All right. That mission was accomplished. I wish I could have grappled there, but... I need to go to Varrock, so we're just going to head over to Varrock that way. That's fine. We'll cook it at Varrock. Because that's where I need to go to get the armband anyway. Well, let's go find this person to talk to. That's crazy. I'm almost done the quest. Thought it was going to take a lot longer than this. But I guess I'm just a gamer. So who knows? Maybe I'll do Monkey Madness. I was considering just working on getting Slayer to 48 by doing a whole bunch of quests for achievement diaries today as an option. And that's going to help me out too, because it's still going to be my lowest skill for now. So I'm going to get more stuff if I do more quests for the Wild Gothic Sleeps for next week. Trying to enter the house in East Brimhaven. So I have to go to Brimhaven now. Okay. This is why I brought some money with me. I should have bought my candering gloves to make it a little bit cheaper, but that's fine. We're just going to walk there, too. I think I have to join a channel as well. There we go. And this is for chat too. If anyone on chat is part of the Phoenix game that can help me out with the Heroes quest, be greatly appreciated. Alright, there you go. I got my Black Knight armor on. Guess I'm going to 306. That's that person's offering help. Okay. Let's see. All right. Find someone else in 306. All right. We're waiting in line. Just gonna chill here while we're waiting for dudes to open out. Hmm. All right, so where's the northeast room? Okay, so luckily I sold the key. All right, so there we go. Oh, I have to go back to Varrock. Okay. Channel leave. There we go. Okay, cool. All right, so let's go over here, get the quest completed. We'll work towards getting the quest completed. So I need to go to Port Sorum now. I think I'll just teleport to my house and run that way. Alright, so I gotta travel to Entrana. I think that's all good. That should be all good. Yeah, good. Cross the boat. Oi there, Mr. WR. Welcome to the stream, buddy. Hope you're having a great day. Thanks for stopping by. Alright, so we're going to equip the gloves. What are we going to do? We're going to punch him. That's right. We're going to punch the bird. Where's that bird be at? Where's that fire chicken at? There it is. Attack. Attack the bird. We're gonna get you. And now we just go to the games room. Yeah. Didn't even need to use the necklace. All right. So it took about 20 minutes just for this to get off of cooldown. So that's perfect to get ready for that quest. So heroes quest completed. Oh, and the fire chicken, run quick, teleport. She's gonna try and get me. No, and I'm just gonna walk there. But no energy potions were used. All right, let's talk to this dude, and now we can start buying some stuff here too, spending some money. Yes, we got it. Heroes quest has been completed. Let's go. Now we can enter the Heroes Guild. And main thing is I can buy a Dragon Mace, which will be one of my best prayer weapons to use as of now. Are you the guy, right? You're the guy? Yep. Value 50,000, value 200,000. Oh my goodness. Well, luckily I don't need the dragon battle axe right now. It's a little bit above my pay grade right now. Don't have no way to clear the debuff from it, so it's really not worth it. Let's keep on exploring the Heroes Guild now that we have access to it. What's up here? Nothing in there. Okay. Let's see. We got some rooms over here we can check out. Climb up the ladder. Huh. I wonder why this. Maybe I had something later on. Try this one. Let's go explore this ladder. Wait, do I have this? No, I still need 57 for that one. Boo. It is boostable, which is good to know. Alright, so we can technically take this ladder right here. Go down here. And mithril, adamant, coal, more coal. Coal into runite. There's the fountain of rune right there. So, cool. Just wanted to explore for a little bit. Alright, great. Well, now I can go go to Varrock, I guess, and we're going to go get those battle staffs. I'm not going to buy a whole bunch of battle staffs. I'm just going to get one of each for... I'm actually just going to buy it from Zaf himself. Actually, no, I'm going to buy the 15 here because he charges an increased reach 1. There you go. That took away most of my money, but I should be able to get most of it back because at least 13 out of these 15 battle staffs I'll be making, they can be sold. I'll save for later, but that does cut down on the money a good amount and bring me down to 38K. Let me put this right here. So I have my dragon mace, which is better than the adamant's mace, so I can officially get rid of this, so I can get some money back slowly. Even though I think I might need it for an achievement down in the future, so I'm just going to say, you know what, we're just going to hold on to it. We're going to put the keys over here in the beaver section. Put up the fish, energy, all this stuff for now. The oily rod we're going to put over here. And that's going to get added to the fishing stuff. Up here. Nice. Put that up. And then we're going to get the battle, BAT, and get 2 out. Nope, so we got to go like that, and then like that. There we go, now I have the, what's that, plus 12 magic right there, while these only give plus 10. See, it's a whole plus 2 to my accuracy, so I'm going to put it right next to the other one so I can see it. There's a different one right there that I should be using. There we go, that gives me a little chunk right there. Let's see. I'm just going to take a look at the Monkey Madness one. I think it's Monkey Madness 2 that had the stupidly long stuff I had to do for blowing up the stuff. That's all coming back to me. Let me just take a look at Monkey Madness 2. I'm afraid to, but I'm going to look at it anyway. I need 69 Slayer and 70 Crafting. I got the other skills, though. Freaking glug. That dude. Let me just go to miscellanea. This is what I want to do right here. Okay, so where are we going to go for this starting out? I might try and do a little crafting for this, but I'm going to keep this on the crest helper just so I'll have the blue arrow forever reminding me about it for now until I get annoyed about it. So what I think I'm going to do is we're going to get this for our smithing chance. Unlock, deposit all the money. Right over the edge vial. I'm trying to think right now. Well, let's get the easy crafting stuff out of the way first. So we're going to get our chisel and our uncut gems, and we're going to cut those. Uncut, we're going to go with the jade first, then opal, so we'll go there. It's going to help make a difference. Barbie really wants to go mushroom hunting to try and get the Scully's cat mushroom as well, but I know that it's just not really worth my time right now to try and do it. Because I could be focusing the time on doing cluster stuff, because I don't need a ton of mushrooms. As much as I thought that I needed mushrooms, mushrooms are only if I want to take and I only need the mushrooms if I want to get the crafting boost, which I probably will need in the future. So it will take me some time to get one, but I want to get the extra boost for something, which I do like, getting the extra boost. All right, let's see. Red topazes, come on. Making the progress. We're already 12% of the way to get there. The reason I want to work on crafting is because I want to make some jewelry and then high out that for some money. I have some made, but I don't think I'm going to have enough for all the stuff, especially if I do the throw in miscellanea. Because then I'll have to start depositing money in there every day. Alright, these are the last bit of easy crafting XP right here. I will be probably doing a good amount of glass blowing as well, or making the molten glass. Trying to get all the easy stuff out the way. I should have them all together, right? Kinda. Let's see, what can I do to reorganize this? This can go here. This can go here. Yeah, we're just gonna reorganize some stuff a little bit to get it all on the same page. Yep, there we go. So 14, 14. And we get our buckets back. So we're going to have plenty of buckets, folks. All the buckets. Yeah, according to this, I need over 1,700 of those if I just wanted to make it with these, which I'm definitely not. Definitely going to turn these molten glass into something else. I have 151 gold bars. I have some gold ore. Let me just do this. Get the bracelet molds. Deposit 1. I'm going to use the remaining amounts of my emeralds, and I'm going to use the sapphires. I'm not going to use the rubies. All right, last emerald. And then the rest of them are here. There we go, round it down. We need like mid 500s in order to get what I need. So that's going to be a while. I have the sapphires. That's the funny thing. I have enough sapphires. I just don't got enough gold bars. And what is this? Each one of these is 690 gold apiece. I think I'll go until I have like 10 or 15 bars left because I may need that for a quest in the future. So I'm just gonna leave a little bit of each. A little bit of gold bars. I'm definitely not gonna be able to use up all the sapphires. I would love to be able to use up all the sapphires. I might consider to use up all the topaz to get that XP, but I can also do some flax spinning too, which I really don't want to do, but I can do it. Speaking of which, where I am with my farming contract, that might be ready. That is done. So yeah, we're going to take a little break from smithing. Go run my farming contract. You know me, I love my farming contract. Nope, not going to go that way. We're doing farming contract stuff. Just like that guy is. Because I'm probably going to see him run that way too. Yeah. Yep. Oh, he stopped. Oh, looks like some of the watermelons didn't make it, but that's alright. That's the price we're willing to pay. And I don't think I paid the guy the 3 baskets of strawberries too, so I got this all pretty scot-free off of this, which I'll take it. Because I would have been not too happy. Grow some corn? I can grow that. Sure thing, lady. Oh, we got ourselves some papaya, some irit, sweet corn, white berry, banana, cabbage, and marigold. So you would like a corn. You got that. So we can grow some more. We can try and grow some more watermelons. And then for the bush, we're going to grow ourselves you know, we'll grow a janeberry because we can get the watermelons from the other one. Hey there, Dram. It's been a while since I've seen you, buddy. The farming is going well. You know, I'm enjoying it. I'm getting, oh, that's a good yield from this crop right here, so that's good. That was 13 of irit leaf from that, and all that's going to be some more XP too. How have you been, buddy? Been okay? Okay, well, that's good. That's good. There we go. Now it even out. Mid 500s if I wanted to just get watermelon to get the level for farming, but we're going to do more stuff, of course, than that. Pause this. I think you're saying competition. I think you're trying to say, Dram, from the word. That's what I think you're trying to say. And no, I'm not really trying to enter any competition stuff. For me, I just like chilling, just playing the game, working towards goals. That's all good. It happens. Typos do happen. I know they have like special game modes going on right now, called leagues for RuneScape. So a lot of people are playing that right now. But I much rather just chill and just play whatever I want. Because if I'm playing that character, then I'm not playing my main or my Ironman. Because this is officially, I would say, my third character that I made. Because I made my first character, then I made a free-to-play character, and then I made my Ironman. Now, I don't really play the free-to-play. I sometimes play the Ironman. Oh yeah, but I saved this Hispori so I can kill this boss on stream today. I kind of wanted to finish Monkey Madness in order to get this, I think. Oh, and I do need to pay the guy to take care of my Jangberry bush. So let's do that. Let's pay Alan. There we go. He's got his watermelon cut of the pie. Because, like, that's what I like about certain types of games. And RuneScape is definitely one of the games where it's like you can play it so many different types of ways. You can be super casual. You can be super competitive. You can try and, you know, go for like high scores or speed run records and stuff like that, and like a lot of different things you can complete in here. But I think we're gonna fight the Hispori now. We're gonna fight it now. We're not gonna wait till I get the better weapon. I'm just gonna use what I got right now. I think we need Marintil. I believe it is, yeah, for the anti-poison. We need a unicorn, horn, pestle and mortar, vial of water, some darts to throw. That should be enough darts. Alright, so let's do this, that. Potion made. Alright, time to equip the gear and see what I'm missing. So I'm missing the cape and the ring. That's going to help me out. Sure, over here we have cape and ring. Where? And so we got that set up. Now we just need to get some food. For food, I think I'm going to choose some Grax, some of this, and luckily now we have the prayer moths. We're going to bring 3 of these because I don't think I should need more than 3. We need a spade. And a Hispori seed, and I think we'll get 1 more piece of food. We'll get an emergency tuna potato if we need that. That's our last resort, because that's my highest ceiling food right there. So I got one of them, just in case. Oh, I forgot to get my super combat moths. Let me do that real quick first. I'm going to do that. Did I put them over here? In their respective spots? It's a black warlock. This is the strength one. So that is here. Let me see, where did I put it at? Probably just looking right at me and I can't find the thing. I thought I put it here. I guess I did. Oh, here it is. Yeah, black warlock. So we'll take these out. And then, what's the other one? Ruby. Oh, I don't have any of them of the rubies harvested yet. So, okay, well, then I can go fix that real quick. Alrighty, so we're gonna get ourselves a butterfly jar and a butterfly net. Wield that for now. We're gonna go get a ruby harvest, because that is gonna be my attack buff right there, and that's gonna help out a lot. Come here, buddy. Thank you. So there we go. I got my attack mix and I have my strength. So that's good. So what I'm going to do is, well, first things first, we're going to put the weapon back because we're going to return these things. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to drink the potion, then go run down there and go fight. So that's the goal. So drink or release it. Release it. Deposit all this stuff. Get this, and now we go run. We go run to go take on the boss. We got our attack and strength buff. Get the darts ready. Ooh, good hit right there. Ooh, a 19, let's go. Oh, there's the vines. Need a piece of food. Another piece of food. They're not joking around here. Neither am I. Coming for the kill. Oh no, not another vine. Alright, first prayer potion mix. We're gonna crank it up to the higher prayer stuff now because we could have done this from the beginning, honestly. Just use the higher level stuff. But I wanted to try and not do that immediately. Oh no, not the roots. Not the roots again. Come on. Break free, alright. Come on. We're almost there. Alright, good. He poisoned me. Nice, we got his spory. His spore isn't. Alright, let me go clean off this poison real quick. And then we're going to go harvest it. I'm not going to use the anti-venom for this. But there you go. We got a new personal best. 3 minutes and 9 seconds. So that's fantastic. Hey there, Vafnir. What's going on, buddy? Let me give you the power to speak. There you go. Now you can speak.
Hello.
Yes, now you have the power. What are we going to get? Okay. We got the Chrono Seed, and we got the White Lily, one of the best drops I can get. Fantastic. We'll take it. Not one, but 2 Chrono Seeds. Okay. Well, these are... Oh, I need a seed... Of course I need a seed doubler. God darn it. I should go do the barbarian training so I don't need a seed doubler anymore. What are you up to today? Doing some dungeons? Chilling?
I've mostly been doing raids and getting realm ore.
What raids have you been riding? You've been killing some... Of course there were weeds to grow here, so I need to get a rake.
I've just been cleaning up my vessel.
Now cleaning up your wave vessel. Okay, fair enough. Right, now we rake it, and then we plant another seed to go fight him another day. So that's good. I only used 2 doses of the anti-poison instead of 3. Where did that put me for farming now? Put me at almost 78%, so could get the level today if I really wanted to get to a nice 70, but sometimes I don't want to. Just rush stuff. Deposit this stuff here. Yep, there we go, adding the 6th flower to be able to grow, the legendary 6th flower. Give this guy the stuff back. Alright, so now I think we're going to start doing some magic, turning some things from items into gold, because we need the gold. So I'm going to get all this using my fire battle staff that I just made today. Put that up. I have 282 emerald bracelets, and we're going to turn all these into gold. It's that one right there, and we're just going to spam click this. You do hurt rating as Hercules, right? Vaffy? Or Vafnir?
Yeah, with the raider spec.
With the Raider spec? Oh, you don't go Oracle. You don't got the Amethyst for Oracle?
I just grabbed the Zerk 2 buff for it.
Okay. Because what I would
Plus
do
the
is
attack button.
I would just use 2 of the same element, but that was I think before they changed how the amities and the scaling was with different things. So probably Berserker's not bad. For the Raider for the Berserk 3. Yeah, I can see that being helpful. Plus it gives you a chance that they can get your ward to refill up while you're casting Berserk too, which helps. 1 extra turn is pretty helpful. Yeah, there's a little bit of prep. What do you use, the Mimic pet, or what pet do you use?
Mammoth.
Mammoth? For raiding?
Yeah, the DB2 can save me sometimes. The issue of getting more ward turns.
Have you tried to do what is it? An Ursa build for raiding? With like a crit or like, you know,
I'm still building it.
other stuff?
I need next month's events if what I've been told is true.
The legendary, what if I've been told was true events for next month? Ah, yes.
Because I think I have everything except for the helmet that I need.
Okay. Making the gold. And training the magic at the same time. So we're a little double dipping here. Need over almost 400 cast, or 382 cast to be exact, if I want to just do this only to level up. I might be able to do that. I know I have to put at least 50 to 75,000 gold into the coffer once I complete the quests for the people to work every day. So looks like I'm gonna have to maybe do at least, I think, I'm trying to think what would be the best time versus money comparison, because I can't make the bows yet that are high out for higher money than this. This is the best I have for now, unless I work on getting fletching higher. Let me see. Go here. So if I go to bows, it will be the Yulong bow at 70. That'd be worth more than this, because if I go here, because I have one right here, and I go examine, it says that it's worth 480, which is less than I think the sapphire bracelets. So if I examine that, that is 690 each. Yeah, it's almost 210 gold more. That might make it equal. The only other thing I can potentially do would be making the battle staffs and buying them and making a profit off of turning them into gold, because you get a discount when you buy the battle staffs, which is nice. So you get to make the profit off of that with the high alchemy. No, this will be a good enough gold to give me at least a couple of days right here. If I spend it wisely, if I do Monkey Madness 1, I buy the scimitar, that's going to take a good chunk of the money as well. Let's see, I think we have a total of 100k right now. Wanted to go buy some other gear too for slight upgrades, but I don't think I will because I think that'd take out even more money. So just have to get creative. I don't know. I might try and push for the higher crafting level because then I can start making the air battle staffs, which are a lot easier to make than the other ones because it's less traveling that I'd have to do. Actually, no, I think it's the same for the earth one compared to the air, but the air gives you more experience points. And then I go through a lot of cosmic runes. I think I have to go do more Guardians of the Rift to get more cosmic runes to make the orbs. Because if I go here, reset this, go to 66, type in battle. I can make fire. Fire's definitely not worth it with the amount of hoops I have to jump through for running time to get there, but I have to make almost 700, but that's times 3 because it's 3 cosmic. Cosmic runes for 1 battle staff. And right now I currently have 1100, so I'd still need another like 700 and something. Which I could definitely do. I can go to the, I think I have a do I have a cosmic thing? I have a cosmic talisman, so I can make a cosmic TR if I wanted to, so that's good. But I don't mind doing that, if that would be the, because this way would at least allow me to make money by doing this. Because with the glass, I'm not really making money. When I make the jewelry, I do make money, because I can turn the jewelry into gold, like the battle staffs into gold, but I don't know how many I can roughly make per hour to see if it'd be worth it to do 699 of them. There we go. I already got over 100K, 112K right here, 113 actually, excuse me. I need a lot more.
I just watched a Ray do 130K to me.
What happened?
I just watched Ray do 167,820 damage in 1 hit.
I almost died on guild.
Almost messed up.
Boba Fett.
Was not expecting a Risen Kerberos to do that.
Oh yeah, if he hits you with the Ravage attack, it's gonna hurt. I've died to him a couple times due to that. I know what it is.
DB2 saved me for sure.
How much ward did it take away from you?
Nearly half.
That's a lot, considering you're a Gilgamesh. You have a lot of ward. Did you hit him with the Ward of Light 3? You get some ward back and some health and stuff?
No, I think all I did was hit him with Spiked Shield to finish him off.
Hello there. Yours in range. I am not an army man. No. I am a southern man, so that's why maybe the colors. I also have have asthma, I suppose. or I've had asthma for years. That's also probably due to the heavy breathing as well. I do have a pretty large frame, so I do have some pretty nice sized lungs. Not from vaping. No, I grew up with asthma. I'm sure the solemn hearts of vaping I have done. Hello there, Dismo. Welcome to the stream. I just recently did Heroes Quest. The Heroes Quest, so I got my dragon mace, which is fantastic. Right now I'm trying to get some money, so now I can finally do the Miscellanea quest. And I can get the people to take care, so I need a lot of money. I might do Monkey Madness. I'm strongly consider it. I mean, it's in the title, but I really want to get these crafting levels really bad. So I'm thinking about doing a whole bunch of battle staff runs and getting that done.
You need to pay your dues.
Yep, I have to pay my dues, and battle staffs are one way to do it, because you can turn them into money. And I get more XP than I would if I were to take in... Well, I mean, I suppose I have to decide, because I have to see how much... I can maybe do 1 hour of each and see what I get. Yeah, it's always a next thing. I have so many side projects and stuff. You know, my friend's like, oh, now that you have your prayer moths, now you can start doing fire cape. I'm like, whoa, slow down. I still need to get my range high enough in order to take and use the hunter crossbow. I made some good progress with that. I went from 50 to 57 ranged today by just going to the gemstone crab and AFKing over there while I was helping cooking some meals with my family earlier today. I'm like, what's the best thing I can do? Yeah, something that I only have to click once every 7 to 10 minutes. That works out. I can cook in between that. I might actually just choose ore actually as the reward. Ore and seeds, I think, from the miscellaneous is what I'm thinking. Because if I get the ore, yeah, I need a lot of money to get the dwarf multi-cannon though. That thing's like, it costs like almost 1 million gold to get that, so that's going to be a goal in itself. I've done the quest in order to do to use the dwarf multi-cannon. But I don't think I can use dwarf multi-cannon in the Tavern Dungeon to kill the black dragons. If I can, then that'll be great. Then I'll 100% use it, and I'll go
I don't know
make
why,
some.
but that sounds broken.
It's based off of your range level. It's based like a machine that fires cannonballs, aka the dwarf multi-cannon. But you can't use it at every location because then it'll be broken if you just use it everywhere. So there's certain areas where it's not able to be used at. Like they'll be like, oh, the ground is too, hot, or, whatever, whatever sentence that they want to use, it basically tell you no, is how they phrase it, basically. A fancy way of saying no. So yeah, I think what I'll do is I'll do a test. I'll do an hour of Motherlode Mines, convert that into, get the gold ore from there, and make that into smithing XP, and then I'll do an hour of running battle staffs and combine it. Or I don't know, I might do battle staffs first and then do the mining and then making the ore. Which one do you think? Which one do you all think, chat? Do you think I should go with the mining method first or the battle staff method first? Which one y'all thinking? Either is fine to you. You're not helping. You're supposed to be like, oh yeah, I like this one or I like that one over the other one. What about you, Vafnir? What sounds cooler? Mining stuff and turning it into jewelry and then selling it for money, or making battle staffs and then selling it for money?
Battle.
You like the battle staffs? Okay. And then Dismo gives his definite answer of being tied up with the mining.
I don't know though. I've never played that game before.
I know. I just went off of the information that I don't want to give you a whole lecture. I'm just asking for for votes and stuff like that. I think I'll try mining first, and then we'll go with the other one for battle stuff second. Because that Dismo's right, mining is helps unlock gear and stuff. Plus, it works towards smithing, so we'll do that. Each skill trains different skills, but sometimes similar skills in the end. Or some similar skills. Alright, we're almost done with these emerald bracelets. Almost free from the emerald. And then we'll be going all the way with sapphire after. And there we go. This is the most money I've ever had in my bank right now, I think. Yep, almost 300k. Gold! So step 1, we get our rune pickaxe for mining. And then luckily I do have the coal bag. So we're going to lock that in slots. And now we need to teleport to Falador. So what do I need for Falador teleports? Air, water, and law. No, I do not have a dragon pickaxe yet. I have the next best thing, which is a rune pickaxe. I have to go kill a boss, some bosses in order to get the dragon pickaxe. No, I don't have the dragon chain as well. Alright, so we get our law, we get our water, and I think it's 3 air, or it's 3 water, whatever it is, I got it. It was just 1 water, it was the 3 air. So to Falador! We go. Alright. So when I get there, you're going to wait for the minute, the next minute, and then I'm going to go. I do need a hammer. I'm going to get some stuff ready. So I do need a hammer, because I can get some smithing XP by repairing the strut to the water wheel. You know what, I'm just going to, I'll get that, take care of that later. Run, we still need to get to the mines. We're still above ground, we have to go below ground. And we're going to see how much starting gold ore that I have in gold bars. Or mainly gold ore. Almost there. I'm pretty sure it's at 21, but I'm going to wait till the next minute anyway to give me enough time to prepare. I'm going to swap to a lower population world so I can take and have more access to repair them myself rather than other people trying to repair the stuff. Yep, there we go. That's fine with me. So we're going to deposit this. We're going to get my Prospector's Ring, or my Celestial Ring, to help out with this. I think Varrock might help, it might not. I'm going to bring it anyway. Alright, so...
By the way, that reminds me, are you doing dungeons later?
I could be. Maybe if we get some people, potentially. Why? What type of dungeons are you looking to do?
I was asking because I have a bunch of things I need to Godforge.
Oh, okay. And we start mining at the 42-second mark. The bank memory tells me gold. So yeah, I have 21 gold ore and 99 gold bars starting out. The other stuff doesn't really help out right now, like the coal and mithril and adamant and nuggets. But for nuggets, I have 3 gold nuggets. I need some more because eventually I'll need to get my mining gear from the nuggets and then get the gym bag. And then if I want to, I'll get the second layer of this unlocked and then more storage for holding the gems and, you know, a whole bunch of other stuff, like all types of little small things. Reset others. I don't think the rock body works here, but I think it might work. Maybe we'll see. I'm going to go repair the struts. I've already repaired it a couple of times. So let's see. It's going to give me 87 smithing XP. Alright, so I need a total of 239 more of those in order to level up. So that's going to be the joys of spending so much time inside the mines, is that I'll get that chance to repair this a whole bunch of times to work towards the leveling up process. The only dragon stuff that I have right now, as of now. These are all the dragon stuff that I have. I have bones, blue dragon hide, dragon shield, the dragon mace, dagger, and longsword, the medium helmets, some arrow tips for the future, snapdragon and sold dragon head, dragon sword ring, charge amulet, and 12 dragon stones. But I'm waiting to craft into different things. I just made 1 ring for now, because that'll be the first thing that I can enchant. But eventually I will need to do, I think, the Legends quest in order to be able to recharge that, I think, because it's under something different. So let's see, what do we need for the Legends quest? Just looking at the quests. Legends quest, so I need to finish Shiloh Village and the dreaded Underground Pass. Not the Underground Pass. Alright, so it took me roughly almost 3 minutes to fill up my bag, and I think I have to fill the bag 4, or actually more than that. Maybe I was starting with that. I had some left over, oh well. But 3 minutes so far with this. We may have had some stuff stayed from before, but oh well. Then we were mined before and left inside the place because I think I had to go do something. I will, let's see, will I do my farming contract? That's finished at 15 minutes. No, I think I'm just going to give it the whole hour and then I'll do the other stuff after the hour. Will be the goal. Because if I take like a couple minute break, then I'd have to factor it into the other one too for the total X pure ore gains. But we're just going to go for the max thing. We'll see how much we'll get to, because we started in the mid 20s to level up for mining. We could be lucky and get some gems from here as well. I have to get to a whopping 80 crafting, or 76, and then use a boost in order to make the Dragonstone amulet, to make into the Amulet of Glory, which will be one of my best neck pieces in a long time. So definitely working towards the crafting is going to help, especially once I get to 66, because then I can start farming blue dragons really easy and then turning their leather into stuff. So that's where I really want. That's where I want 66, not just because I can make the air battle staffs, but I can start making the armor and gear for some other stuff. Yeah, definitely. I know for sure Shiloh Village is needed for a lot of stuff. I haven't done it. I haven't done Shiloh Village yet, because I don't have my fishing to where I can get the Quambons Johnnies or the Quambons yet, in order to make it into food, because I don't have 65 fishing yet. So I mean, I did a little bit of Temporos today to try and get a couple of levels, little mini game over there. So I've been making some good progress on that. Wanted to get a whole level, but then I got like sidetracked into doing something else and stuff. You know, good old sidetracked. And once I get one more level in Herblore, then I can use the Botanical Pie to get the 55, which is where I can start making the super strength potions. So that's going to be huge as well. All right, I'm already over space, so let me go. Because I can't put all these into the cart because it can only hold 108. Or has 18 spaces, and I have like 24 right now. Yeah. Oh, no, I didn't get it, but that's okay. I'll get it again. Let me go there again. Yeah, I need to do the recipe for disaster. I definitely need to do that. All right. Wow, we got six gold nuggets from that one. That's pretty good. Now we just start picking up stuff using the coal bag. All right, so I changed the command on this. Yeah, I need what is it? I need to get to 70 cooking for a recipe for disaster. Wow, there's one space left. That was a good chunk of gold ore from the first deposit. But I'm gonna get the last one out for the space, even though I know it was a piece of coal. All right. So one complete cycling took me 8 minutes. I can roughly get another 7 or 8 more if I'm lucky. We're just gonna have to see how the mining gods help me out here. Yep. Lots of stuff to do here. I just decided to buy the coal bag first because I wanted for me to just work getting the biggest upgrade for the smithing upgrade. And now that I have my goldsmithing gauntlets and I have the ice gauntlets, I can start using the blast mine. But the thing is, if I use not the blast mine, that's a different mine over there. The blast furnace. Oh, look at that guy saying hello to the Kevo fans.
Definitely not me.
Definitely not you. Totally not. Yeah, so what the blast furnace is good for is that it costs one less coal to make things, and you can make it in batches. But you have to pay gold in order to take and use it. It's like gold per, so much gold per minute that it uses up. So, and then you have to use the ice gauntlets to pick it up, or you have to get a bucket of water and pour it over the hot metal to cool it down. So that's where the ice gauntlets come in clutch, because you can just put on the gloves. So, for example, I can make mithril right now, which is 4. Yes, like a metal version of, kind of like a metal version of lumber. So right now, if I was not using the blast furnace, it would cost me 4 coal and 1 mithril to make a mithril bar. But if I go through the blast furnace, it only takes 3 coal a piece instead of 4. And the same thing with adamant, where it takes 5 instead, it'll take 4. So it helps you out. It helps you out in the long run in order to take and get the stuff. but I'd have to be making enough money in order to use it for like a good 30 minutes or 20 to 30 minutes or in order to make enough stuff. And at the moment, I'm not really using the mithril in order to make money. I'm using it in order to make dart tips in order to work towards fletching and to help, with others, like more important stuff. Because if I wanted to, I can most definitely like make mithril armor or mithril weapons and in high alchemy that for money, but it's not as valuable for the time and resources maybe that it takes to make the mithril, or maybe it might be more. I'd have to see. Later, Vafnir. All right. Yeah, this guy right here, Don Garreau, he was the one who helped me get my ice gloves earlier today by helping distract the guard so I can go take out the Ice Queen to get her gloves. I went as a wizard because, believe it or not, ice type creatures don't like fire attacks. And I was like, okay, well, fine then. I guess I'll just bring some fire attacks to help, take you out a little faster, stabby, stabby, you know what I'm saying? Because that's something that's like, I guess was introduced like, not I don't know when they introduced the type weaknesses. I'm sure that's a Google question right there. Was when did Jagex started adding type weaknesses to stuff? Yeah, they're definitely good for a lot. That might be a RuneScape 3 thing right there, making the Phoenix Feathers for fire pots. Because you use, I think it's Lant Time with the Dragon Dust in order to make anti-fire potions here. Yeah, because I'm like, nope, I don't ever remember having to go pluck a feather from a phoenix in order to go make an anti-fire potion. It's like, nope, that definitely was not on my to-do list. I had to do that for the hero's quest, though. I had to go get the fire feather for the hero's quest, so I needed the ice gauntlets for that. So I did go get a phoenix feather from one, but I don't think I have to go get another one because I think I still have it in my bank. Lucky enough, so I can just go to my bank and go pull it out if I need it for something. That's why I always like to hold on to items, because I never know if I need it for a quest or not, but luckily I can go talk to the wise old man in Draenor Village, and he will tell you what items you don't need, and he'll help you delete them. We're getting good mining XP, though, which is good. We went to starting in the 600s earlier to after we started getting the rewards for the for sifting through the materials, that big 500 chunk that's up there. And now we're all the way down to under 500. So we might get a close to a mining level. I know we'll probably get over halfway, maybe 60% if I'm looking. Yeah. Yeah, that is a challenge to try and decipher which ones stayed and which ones don't. Like, we don't have some things, a lot of things that y'all don't have, because it was a newer thing that was released, in the at the time, but this is meant to be the older version. So most of the times, if you have some really cool thing that sounds really futuristic and new, most of the time it's probably RuneScape 3 thing. Yeah, smithing is very important in the future. Like, I need it. I need to get the 70 smithing eventually for to get into Prifdinus for somebody else. And I need 70 crafting as well for that. But yeah, I'm pretty sure, like, I don't think I can really make a lot of the higher stuff right now. I can go here to the calculator and we can find out for smithing if I go to Mithril. So I can currently make a Mithril up to a Mithril Scimitar. I can make a Mithril Full Helm, and I can make a Mithril Square Shield. Okay, I can make Warhammers too if I use the boost to get to get the 59. So mainly I'd probably like making the Square Shields or the Full Helms, or maybe making the hammers. Because I think the hammer uses 3, but these only use 2, I believe, for it to make it. So that's the difference. I don't think the Mithril Scimitar would be good. Maybe it might be worth more. I mean, I can always go to the wiki and check it out, but we'll see. All right, we're going to go this way. Well, that's good to know. I guess the only other thing is that the jewelry at least gives me the crafting, because when I make the sword, it gives me the smithing XP. It doesn't give me crafting. Because I'm mainly right now doing the Motherlode Mines to get gold ore, so I can combine that, make it into a gold bar. So I can use my goldsmithing gauntlets to get more XP, which is good for smithing. And then I take the gold bar in the gym, fuse it together to make a piece of jewelry, get the crafting XP that way to level up. So that's my current method. And of course I can maybe do other stuff with the other materials that I get to work towards the smithing goal, because it is one of the lower skills on this side of the area right here, besides sailing. But I'm not really too worried about sailing right now. I don't really have a big need to do it yet. I will need to in the future. Once my cooking and my fishing gets higher, I'll need to raise my sailing so I can start doing some deep sea fishing. But that's a long ways away, and it's going to require a lot of money to upgrade my boat in order to do that. So I'm going to hold off for now on that. That's a future me thing right there. Because what they did is that they introduced rare fish or special fish from the sailing fish that you get from deep sea trawling or deep sea fishing. One of the fish that's one of the best ones in my opinion is called the bluefin. And what it does is it gives you 20 or 22 health, but it also gives you 5 prayer. So it's a combo. Yeah, it's like 80 plus to get a lot of the upgrades, yeah. And I can get there if I wanted to. Like, if I wanted to do, like, some really good AFK stuff, I luckily can now do that because I have the biggest boat, so I can have 2 people salvaging, and I had the bigger cargo hold. I think I have the matte mahogany right now. I can't make the Kempor yet. I think that is a future down the road thing for that. Because if I go to boats, you'll see, where is it? Yes, I can make the mahogany cargo hold right now. I can't make, they can't pour till 53, 53 construction, and I need to have 60 sailing. So that's going to be the next one. For that. All right, we're going to go deposit this. Go fix the strut, get that XP. See, I guess if I wanted to get the most crafting XP, I think I might have to do what you're... I don't know how fast it would be, depending on where would be the best silver place to go to. But it'd be farming silver, because you can make a whole bunch of holy symbols, and then do that, because that's what they did here for the for this. Yeah, the holy symbol is 50 XP right here, and it costs 1 silver bar. So in order to get there, if I wanted to get that, I wanted to get the 66, that'd be 1,500 pieces of silver. So, if I wanted to farm silver, I might be able to farm it in the mining guild, so I can work towards getting the money glows. That's right, but is there a is there a forge in there too? Is there a forge in the crafting guild? I don't think there is one. Yeah, no, they don't have a forge. It's just to be a place for me to... That would be a good... Yeah, they do have that. The silver, the clay, the gold. I might have to do silver after I run out of gems, because I will run out of gems. I don't have enough gems if I wanted to. They have a clay pot for... They have a forge over there? Hold up. They got a clay forge over there, you said? They have a pottery wheel, spinning wheel. Okay, they have water. That might be, we might try that after this hour here, because I want to give this the full hour. We're getting close to halfway right now. It looks like we overdid it again for the stuff. That's okay. That might not be bad. Put this up. So, Shiloh Village would be a better place, but I do know of another place. There's one of the Sealing Islands that I can go to that gets one. That has the gemstone rocks over there. But that would be the closest one that's near a bank. And I would really need to get the achievement diary done for that one as well. I need to get the medium combat achievement diary done, so then I can get to the underground. Because if I'm just going above ground, then there's a lot of people that are world hopping to try and get the above ground one for that gym area. That is a good amount of gold bars, though, so that does make me hopeful. Yeah, it is a pretty popular place. Alright, there we go. Filled up the coal bag. Okay, the rest of this is probably coal then. The rest of this right? Yep, I do need the coal. I don't have that much. I always use up majority of it. Like I used up all of it when I was making the smithing push. But yes, silver. I guess silver wouldn't be too bad, because if I go with sapphire, I don't have 1,300 sapphires right now. I have 700. Well, that may be different, right? I may have 700 or close to 700 right now. So I have about half of that. So I have to do something else if I want to go this way. The battle staff way may be the most, will be the best. But the only thing that with the battle staff is that it's a lot of running revolved, because you have to go travel to the altars or to the obelisk in order to craft them into the orbs. Because I can't go buy the orbs. If I could, I would go buy the orbs. If there was an NPC that sold the orbs, like the fire orbs and stuff like that, or the play maybe go farm stuff that has a chance to drop in the orbs as well, and just farm those monsters instead of running to do that. But then you're relying on RNG there. I have 57 agility. I can technically make the spottier cape because I have the hunting level in order to give me a little bit of weight reduction, and then I have and then I can get one piece of graceful gear. I have 48 points right now, or most of them, maybe not all of them. When I need to do agility for something, I'll take and come back to agility when I need it for a quest that I want to do. But I really got the 56 agility because I needed it for rune crafting in order to get to the special mining thing for Guardians of the Rift, to get to the better starting mining area. That literally what motivated me to get the 50s. I know I'll need to get the 70s for somebody else eventually, so it will happen to get into the 70s. But yeah, we're working on it. Soon we're going to be, like, I told myself I was going to get the 1,500 before the end of the month. And let's see how I'm going to do it. I'm going to get some Slayer levels. I'm going to get some crafting levels. I'm going to get some ranging levels. And that's going to easily get me over 1,500 right there, to where I open up more worlds to visit, which is nice. All right, we're going to do this. Oh, look, there's someone else here. Stiff Hard Dan. What a name. We've already gained like 5% of the smithing level right now, which is fantastic. So let's see. If I wanted to just mine gold, I think gold is a lot less, right? Yes, I'd be making a lot of gold amulets or gold tiaras, I think. I just may make a whole bunch of gold tiaras, which I would need 2,000 gold. But I would get more smithing XP for the gold than the other stuff. But looks like silver would be faster overall for the holy, for the symbol. 1572. After I do all the gold, it may go down to like needing like 12 or 1,300, I think, or maybe a little bit less, maybe 1,000. I don't really have a lot of silver on me right now, I do believe. Yeah, I got 44 bars and 39 ore right now, so I definitely have to get a lot more silver, which wouldn't be too bad. But I might try and go to the mining guild here. Let's see, what do they have? Do they have silver? I don't think they have silver here, unfortunately. It'd actually be over here, yeah. Note, there's coal, mithril, adamant, and runite. I can only get 4 out of those 5 things. I can't get runite yet. So if I wanted to go for my... so if I wanted to go for golden nuggets, then I'd most likely just farm coal, maybe. Or I might just do that for another time. Can't mine the amethyst yet, because that's super high level stuff right there. We're already past the halfway. We're working towards our 3rd inventory, so we might only get 2 more after this, is what I'm thinking. It's taking a little bit longer than anticipated in order to get it, especially between all the running to fix those struts. But I'm appreciative of that because I get the smithing XP because this brings me up to 17%. So yeah, maybe the crafting guild will be the way. Maybe the crafting guild is the way. I have to wear an apron, I believe, in order to go into the crafting guild. Because I don't have, you need to have minimum 40 crafting, which luckily I do have. And then you need to have like a apron, a brown apron or a white apron on, or of course the crafting cape as well counts. Fancy that. I'm trying to figure out, I'm trying to decide like what I would want to be my first 99 on this account. Like the quote unquote max level, not necessarily the max experience point, but the max level for this. I mean, it'd be nice if it was prayer. A brown apron. Yeah, they're not going to let you in if you're under 40 crafting level. They're like, sorry, kid, get stronger, get more gym batches, and then you can come back over. What I like the most is just any type of skill. Like any type of skill that has a chance for me to get me something that I don't already have or get stronger in something. Yes, I do like farming. Farming is one of those things because I like to be able to get the food that you can make with farming and the potions you can get with farming too. Because like prayer potions help you, if you want to go and, do some more, if I wanted to go farm a certain boss or, play a mini game where you may need prayer potions for that mini game or skilling thing in order to be safe. Like if I wanted to go to there's like another mine that's like in a volcano kind of thing and you have like limited time there, I think you have to like pray from like range because there's like monsters that will attack you while you're trying to farm. So they recommend bringing like prayer gear. So I'm happy that I got the dragon mace because it has a +5 prayer on it. I think the Wolfbane has +6, but the other one actually gives me some damage. And my strongest mace that I have right now. So we're gonna take it. Like I like the idea of like maybe doing a challenge where like I just only do like skilling and I do skilling to take and make the bonds. Like I feel like I'd like so I guess if Drum is here, like I'd probably like he's like, do you play competitive RuneScape? I'm like, no, really, but like I'd like challenging myself to see if I can do this goal or something. Like originally, like a month or two ago, I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna take and work towards getting the Twisted Bow, and I'll just farm money every day, and then if I get really close, then I'll just buy gold through Jagex for the rest. And then like I factored out to where at the time, which I need a lot more now because I've been playing, I had to farm like 7 to 9 million gold, which is a lot different compared to RuneScape 3, where like it may be like an extra 0 added to it because your gold and our gold are different for the scaling and stuff and what it's used for. But there we go. We got our first sapphires. That's +50 crafting from mining. Would like some more, but I need that Amulet of Glory in order to get the extra mining boost. So I'm working towards it. Don't you worry. Like I don't mind Slayer or like killing something specific if like I know what's going to happen and it's like, oh, there's a random chance you can die if you make a little slight mistake here. that applies in a lot of different things, but I just like more of the chiller kind of like bossing and stuff like that, rather than the more like high stakes, higher rewards. But it's gonna have to change when I on my Ironman, because I won't be able to just be like, oh yeah, I'll just go to the store and go buy the gear that you can get from here if I don't get it from these runs. Like, no, these runs are gonna be what I need. So henceforth, I need to have a good herblore and farming level, and a lot of other combat levels high enough. So it's I would say it's not impossible, but it's really challenging to play RuneScape where you're not defeating something. Like, you can make, I'm sure there's like pacifist people out there that have not done any quests, have not killed anything. They just do mini games, or they just collect other stuff. Like, that's the cool thing about RuneScape, is that you can kind of play the game however you want. Some people do Bronze Man, to where it's like once they get the item, then they can buy it from the Grand Exchange. But until they get the item to drop naturally in the game, then they can't buy it. So it's kind of like Ironman, but henceforth the bronze being a little bit different compared to the Ironman. It's not the most popular thing, I would think, because most people are like, well, why don't you just go Ironman, or just be a, because you still have to wait for the item to drop. But being able to buy stuff is good. I liked it. I've bought a lot of stuff on the main, a lot of gear and stuff, over like I think I bought over $1 billion gold worth of gear, I think, roughly, throughout the 8 months or 9 months, whatever it is. Time's blurring now. Rather be gold that I farmed, or gold that I bought, or gold that was gifted to me, whatever, mix a combination between that. No, we don't need to go. We need to go now. Space is already full, so let's go. Hammer this. There we go. Bring us up to 19% for the next one. There we go. 4 gold nuggets there, bringing us up to in the teens now, I think. What do I have? All right, let's go deposit the stuff. Come on. Now let me do this. Let me do coal. Coal. There we go. A little bit more stuff. One gold ore hiding left over there. All right, let's go. Wow, man, that took out a lot of my running energy, so I'm gonna have to walk for a little bit. Recover my energy a good amount. I still have my Explorer's ring charges that I can use potentially. But I need to do that in the 20 minutes, which will be before the reset, which works out to restore energy if I wanted to. But we're continuing the mining. I knew it. We're already over halfway to get to 72, so that's fantastic thanks to this. And it shows how much XP I gained total at the top for this. Started that way, so I gained a total of 28,000 so far. And I've gotten a little bit, almost a 1914 for XP for smithing, which is, hey, it's better than nothing. I think that strange fruit's for me. I think it's for me. It is. All right, thank you. I'm going to go deposit this in the bank right now. You know what? I'm actually going to eat it right now because I want the energy. They're like, hey, you want some energy? Here, have some energy. Proof. They're listening. Jagex, thank you. All right, there you go. Get a little bit of energy. Of course, that strut would go out next between the two. Oh, there we go. We're getting the mining chain. Let's go. We're getting the back-to-back. I'm going to wait until my bag is filled to go there. So 2 more should be it. We got about 19 minutes left, almost 18 minutes. Actually, we're in the 18s already because of the 41 start. All good, all good. You missed out that Jagex gave me a strange fruit, little NPC, the strange plant that spawns and then you can get a fruit off of it. Because it heard me complaining that I was running out of run energy. So one of the things that the strange fruit does is give you 30 running energy when you eat it. It also removes venom and poison, which is nice as well. So quite the handy fruit to have. There's only 2 ways to get it, and that's one of the ways. The other ways you get it is from... actually, you might be able to get it from forestry minigames, I think. But the other way is you have to go thieve it from the fruit stalls in Hosidius, which I have done a lot of. And I probably still need to go do more if I really wanted to, because it would help me. Ooh, there we go. We get an emerald. Now we're winning. And then we get the double struts back to back. Actually, we're going to do one now. We're going to take and do this, and then we'll fix the other one, desync it a little bit. I'm going to walk a little bit for this step here. Yep. I've gotten 2 gems so far. They're so generous, man. So generous. Two gems from like over 10 bags of minerals, you know. So is it 1 gem every 5 bags of minerals? So I'll see in a couple more bags to see what I get. I immediately deposit that in there. Okay. Okay, well, that's good. Now I'll run back. Forget that. I'm going back. Forgot I shouldn't have collected it. I should have let it sit up in the bag. Collected a little bit too early. That's all right. I don't think I'm actually going to process all the gold bars and make them into jewelry yet. I'm just gonna approximate how much XP I get by just doing the math off of that. No, I agree. A lot of people do like bossing, and I like bossing too. I do like bossing. I've done like the World Titans, which is a duo boss. You can actually do it together with somebody else, which is nice. I've done a couple hundred of those with some viewers as well in the past on the main. So I do like bossing, but in order to do bossing, you do have to be a good farmer and herblore, or have your own potions, unless you're just a main and you just have money to spend. Because there are a lot of Ironman that like bossing too, but they have to do their chores, kind of thing, and do their farming and do their birdhouse runs and do their farming contracts. They get seeds and stuff like that. Or some people, sometimes a lot of bosses will drop some good plants and stuff like that, or potions and food to help extend your run. It just depends on how good of RNG you get from the boss run. The boss drops is the biggest part. You can get really bad RNG for boss drops, or you can get really good RNG. And that's, I guess, why I like farming as well, because you have kind of like a static or just like skilling in general. Yeah, the Jagex love is different, I guess, compared to bossing. Like, it'd be great if they just gave me the mining pet now, because I don't have it, you know. I would gladly take it right now, Jaggers, if you're listening. Just give me the rock golem, you know. Maybe I need to go kill a whole bunch of moles as well to try and get the baby mole pet. Have the mining swag, you know. Either be rocking the golem or the baby mole. I could probably go kill the guy now. I mean, the giant mole boss is so easy. But they are doing a poll, actually, in the game to determine if they wanted to take and add some other stuff. Oh, a lot of people would, like, if you just get the pet. Like, for example, I've killed the new cow boss on this account over 400 times, and I've not gotten the pet. But on my main, I got the pet at kill number 95. Now, the only reason why I killed the boss so many times is because it's like the best introductory boss, and it gives you bonus XP, which is great. So, like, if I wanted to trade my combat stats, honestly, I should go to the bull, Brutus, and go take him out. You can get some money from him. You can get some decent runes, but it's not a whole bunch of money you would make from him. The only thing that would be good is that if they gave me another bottomless milk bucket, because you can turn it into 9,000 gold for the high alchemy. That's pretty much like the best thing you can get from the drop right there, for money wise. And I've already gotten multiple of them, of course. I mean, hey, you know, there's a lot of people got their tinfoil hats and their theories and their rituals that they like to do, or they're like a procedure that they did to try and get themselves better RNG. Like a lot of the stuff I saw recently, because I watched some content creators. Shout out to the Behemoth Cast. It'd be great if I got on there. But I don't really have a big social media involvement, so that'd be great if I saw in the video. But like, you know, I completely forgot what I was gonna say, but yeah. They post clips over there of people getting like insane good RNG luck. Is what I know. For stuff like people getting like within 5 or 10 kills the best luck and stuff like that. Like, that's how it was with Hispori on my main. Like, I've gotten really good RNG on my main. Like, I got the bottomless compost bucket, I think, in like under 10 kills that hit the plant boss that I wanted to go fight a little while ago. I don't know if you were here or not when I was fighting the Hispori, but it's one of the farming bosses that you grow in the fight, which is fantastic. So I'm like, cool. So I think it was my 4th or 5th one so far. I've gotten all of the anima seeds that it drops. Now I just need to get the bottomless compost buckets and maybe a couple of other regular seed drops from it. Where are we at? Almost getting close to 60% for mining, so that's good. We got 10 minutes left. Or 9 minutes left right now. Can't wait to see how much gold that I get from this hour to see if it's actually worth doing it. Because if I go to the crafting guild, I would just have to roughly see how much silver I can get per hour, because I probably wouldn't do it through the gold method, because I'll probably have enough gold, or probably no, I'll probably still need some more gold in order to use up all the sapphires that I have. But I'll have to see how much silver I'll need to get, and how much faster I can farm the silver, because I think silver has like a decent respawn rate, which is good. I have a rune pickaxe, which is nice. I have my celestial ring, which gives me a +4 invisible +4 boost So I have like better accuracy, I guess, or higher roll check on trying to mine the ore better. What is my understanding? Even though I'm at 71, it's like I have like 75 technically, kind of thing. Even though I can't mine something at 75, but it's like I have 75 mining accuracy, is my understanding of it. Now it's uncharged because I don't have it charged up. If I did have it charged, I know I'd have a chance to give me another ore, which is fantastic. But then that would require me to go farm shooting stars and not use the stardust on gems, and to use it for to charge up the ring. And I'd much rather use it on gems because gems give me crafting XP. Like one day I farmed like all day at work. I was just farming different shooting stars because it's like the best mining AFK mining method. Because you just have to, it's just like the gemstone crab, but you just have to click once every 7 minutes or 10 minutes, and then you get gems, shooting stars. You can get clue scrolls. I think you have a chance to get the pet as well from the shooting stars. So you can go start the mining process, go get like a drink of water, go to the restroom, come back, and then it's like, oh look, I got the pet. What a surprise. No, what it is that you get a bag of gems, and then it's like random. You get a bag of 40 gems, and it's any one of the gems. It goes from Dragonstone down. It doesn't. You can't get an onyx from there. I think you might be able to get an onyx from there. I don't think you can, but if you can, that'd be great. I haven't seen one yet. I've opened up a lot of bag of gems, and it gives you a randomized. Of course, sapphires are higher. It's like the ranking for like high. It goes from like lower to higher. So like sapphire, emerald, ruby, diamond, dragonite. Like that's the rarity order. Like dragonite's really rare to get that, or dragonstone. Dragonite, same thing, same, but different, but still the same as my response. Hey, there we go. We got another sapphire. That's gem number 3 or 3. Thank you, Jagex, for the small crumble of crafting XP. Hydrix? I don't think so. We have the Hydra boss or Hydras in order to farm, but I don't know anything about Hydrix. That might have to be a Google search right there. It's not in my memory banks. So we're going to be around 60-something%. At Zenite. Zenite is the top. Zenite. It's Onyx, then Zenite. Zenites are dropped by the demonic gorillas. It's a specific rare drop that you get from a special monster. And you unlock that after completing Monkey Madness 2. Because you have to fight the demonic gorillas for one of the quests. So that's going to be a fight and a half right there to do that. But Monkey Madness 2 is a long ways away. Because I still haven't done Monkey Madness 1. I might do it. I don't know. But I really want... the need for higher crafting right now is all important. Okay, so that's like your highest tier stuff, to where it's like you use that to craft some of the best stuff in the game. Like, for example, you make them into like bracelets. You can make them into the necklaces mainly, is what majority of them are used for. Is making like armor or jewelry in order to wear and stuff. Like it makes one of the best range necklaces. The mage necklace is actually different. It's not made through Zenite, I believe. It's made through... You have to get the occult... something. An occult necklace, so it's different. It's not like a Zenite thing that's like something of anguish or something like that. But they may have one. I don't know. I haven't really crafted all the things from Zenite. I bought Zenyte, or I bought the necklace in the past. I think I pretty much bought the necklace on the main. So that's we've gotten close to 3,000. We're almost at 2,800 smithing XP we've gotten so far. And we're at 37.7, so we're going to get about 38,000 XP, I think. Yeah, about 38,000 mining XP. So that's not too shabby. Now, the other way, if I wanted to get more crafting essence, it's not stupid, but it can be if you just sit there and you just make sure that you get your 3,000 points and then, or 300 points, and then start like putting cells in place as Guardians of the Rift, the game. You can actually get some crafting XP. It was like really low, but I did it for like 7 or so games today, I think. And I only got like a couple thousand throughout the game, because each time that you use the chisel or you turn the rocks into the essence, you get 5 crafting XP. And then you get more XP if you put the core into making a golem to help protect the people and take on the monsters and stuff. You get more, but it's like there's limited amounts. You have to wait for one of them to pass and then go. Come on. There we go. Yep, all the coal sort here. We got all the good stuff right there. That was a good one. You might be able to get the rest. Yeah, we'll be able to get the rest here with this. Nice. All right. Well, it's time to take and see what we got, because it's pretty much right at an hour. It's like I got like a minute and change. But so we're gonna go to gold. So now I have 132. I have 132 gold ore. I had 21, so I got 111 gold ore. So going off of that, it's probably not going to be looking good for the XP that I'm going to get. Because if we go to Sapphire, and let's get the calculator just so I can do, I don't want to do the math out loud. Well, if I take 111 times 60, so that's about some coal. That's right, coal for other stuff, but I'm just looking at it from the crafting XP. So that's actually not half bad. That's 6,660. It's a very demonic amount of XP right there that we would get. That's roughly how much crafting XP I would gotten from that. So for 1 hour, I got 6,000 XP worth. So pretty good to know. And then I actually got the gems too. So I'd add plus. So we got. Let's go to the gems. I'll bring this back in a second. So we got 2 sapphires and 1 emerald. So that's plus 100 for the sapphires. And then plus, I think it's like 65 for that. So 68.25. So that's not bad. I could probably get more XP doing other stuff. I can always do the whole making the sand and the glass blowing and stuff, which I don't want to do because that doesn't give me the money. I want to do stuff to give me money. So I wonder, do I have a holy symbol? I do have a holy mole. I don't have. Let me look it up on the wiki real quick. Holy symbol. So this really, you can make some money from it because it high alks for 180 gold for this. Let me see. No, we're making the we're making the unstrung symbol, so I have to go all the way down here. So this is 120 gold right here for what I would be making, unless I wanted to use a string and craft it and stuff like that. Or a ball of wool. So yeah, so that would, I mean, I'd be making some money off it, but it would be very little bit. Well, the nails is smithing. Nails isn't for crafting. I'm mainly, like, I have, like, more smithing options, which is great, yeah, because I have 264 coal. I have 287 mithril ore. I'm working on building a good stash of adamant ore getting ready. I got a decent amount of iron ore. A lot of this I got from a brimstone key yesterday. It gave me like 400 and something. But we're going to go to the crafting guild. We need a brown apron, I think. Do I not have a brown apron? I don't. Construction, there's a couple different methods for construction. Luckily, sailing brings some options. You can get them from vendors too. That is true. But I normally make my own. I definitely don't buy from vendors unless I'm like really needing it for something real quick, and I'm just don't feel like doing that. All right, so now I got to go see where I can go get a brown apron at. Tool Store 3 has it. Do I have that? I might have that in my house. I can just go to my house and get that. Let me bring some oak planks just in case. Make sure I bring a hammer and a saw. I already have a hammer on me, so I just need a saw. Yeah, I think that's fine right there. And then we just need to get the runes for teleportation. 1, 2, 3. That's true. You can go there as well. Here we go. Search tools. Alright, does it allow me to bring it outside the house? Let's see. Does it work? Can I bring it outside the house? Alright, huzzah, success. And luckily, my house is right here by the crafting guild, so that was also why I did that as well. So I can, because actually it's pretty close. It was all part of my master plan. I got my house, might as well use it for something. It's pretty helpful, and sometimes need to get higher levels so I can start getting the pool in there to help rejuvenate my health and stuff. All right, so let's see. Please allow me to enter, please. All right, yep. Thank you, thank you. Yep, those are the pottery reels right there. There's the pottery oven. Yes, I have it built over there. All right, yeah, see this? This is pretty good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so I guess I'm gonna see roughly. Well, I don't need it, so I can't use the bank. That's the one thing though. I can only use oh, I can't even use this. Okay, well that's gonna immediately make this not viable, I think. I don't know. I guess I'm not too far away from a bank this way, because I can't use the bank until I have the hard or elite tier of the Falador Diary, right? The same thing for this one. No, I think I need the cape for this one, right? Nope, it's locked behind the same thing. Yeah. So all I can do is just mine stuff here. So, let's see what else. What do we have up here? There's a tanner here, so that's useful. I mean, they have a whole bunch of stuff here, which is nice. You know, I'm not saying there's not good stuff to use here. But yeah, I think I might just go with trying to make the battle, making the orbs. I have all the orbs. I have all the molds. I have them all in my bank already. So, actually, this wouldn't be too far. That's actually not too bad of a run right here. So we might be able to make this work. Maybe. I'm thinking. I'm cooking. We got our brown apron though, so mission successful. We've achieved a brown apron. So I think I'm gonna try the battle staffs. I think I'm gonna try the battle staff method. So for this, I'm gonna have to prepare myself a little bit for this. Yeah, what's up, Bethmere? Welcome back, buddy. So I want to prepare to get some agility gear here for this mission that I have at hand. So let me just get the stuff that I need to make this work.
I'm back-o.
Welcome back-o. Alright, so we're going to go through the Burnt Out Games room first. So I'm going to get my first piece of weight reduction gear. What am I going to choose? I have to see if I have more termites. I might have more termites that I can turn into more stuff. I don't know if I got enough. But we're going to check when I get downstairs to the bank. In the rogue's den that's underneath this seemingly harmless bar right here. Alright, so we're going to go to the bank, talk to Emerald Verdict, and then we're going to go to termites. So I think I need 100, so I think I'm good. So I have 48 marks of grace. This is all that I have right now. We're going to go to the lady. Value 35, 40, 55, 60, 30, and 40. So the cheapest is going to be the gloves. But I want the hood because I think it's just 5 more. It's the next best thing, and I think it would be more cooler to have that. So there we go. We got our first piece of graceful gear. Put it on. And now you can see it gives me, I know it doesn't show it, 3%. 3% restore rate. So now I'm going to go make the spottier cape. So I think I need 200 of this, and I need some money. So let me just get all the money. And then we go to Varrock. So in order to go to Varrock, I'm just going to take and use the Ardougne cloak and take the fair ring to Edgeville that way. And I don't think I've gotten the Boots of Lightness yet. I think that's locked behind the quest, I think, or something. I think you can buy them from somebody. That would be something else. It's a good alternative for now. What help? I have this. Edge file. Let me look at it on the wiki while I'm running over there. Oh. Shop locations. So they're sold by... They spawn in the... Oh, they spawn in the Temple of Ikoff. What is it? Impling a gourmet? You know what? Yeah, we're gonna go get some food. What kind of food you got, Impling? Looking for a nice snack. I go with my coffee that I got right now. Tuna? I don't know if that works well, but I definitely need it, so I'll take it. Pretty sure I have to do that quest for something else, but let's go talk to this guy. For clothing. Wait, is the dashing one better? So I need, I had that, yeah, this is the wrong one, so I'm glad I didn't make that one. I need the dashing one. Which I do have that. Because my hunter level's high enough to get this. I actually get them now. I get 15 right now with the easy one, and it goes up every achievement diary task. But you can buy more of him. He sells more staffs, and you can just world hop to buy the staffs if you've already gotten your allotted amount. And they're sold at a discount as well. For clothing, here we go, dashing. There we go, I got one. And there we go, that is the hard task for the Farrak by making the spot of your cape. There we go. Yeah, I'm trying. I got 4 minutes. That's right. That's right. I'm about the 4 minutes before the weekly reset. So I've already bought the staffs. Let me go use the charges on the rink first. Oh my goodness. I have to go quick. Only got 4 minutes before the resets for today. Come on, come on, come on. Where is it? There's it at. I need to go to Yanil. Let me go. Energy. There we go. There's one of the 3 doses. I need to go to Yanil. So I'm just running this way. We might have time. They'll be able to use up all the charges. And get to the guy in Yanil in time. We're racing against the clock here. Yep, now I got 2 pieces of weight reduction gear, so that's good. I like you, I like you. Come on. energy. I got one more left. I need to go talk to Bert to get my sand, or this guy, whatever here. Get my free buckets of sand too from that achievement for doing that as well. Come on. Quickly. Yeah, Bert, sand. Alright, there we go. We can keep on running. I know what I can do here. I'm going to run up here and go do some mining stuff. Try and burn out the last amount of energy. Try and get some stuff here just for chilling. Let me get a mining. Let me deposits. Let me just get the pickaxe. I'm just going to use energy now, so I used it up. There we go. All right. Farm some clay. Oh, don't we have silver here? Nope, no silver. And there we go, I just reset. Your battle stats are waiting to claim by Zeph. Right on time. Nope, I didn't want to attack you, little buddy. I was close to. What I got in the scroll, oh well. I didn't want it anyway. Not right now. Alright, so now we can go back to doing the other stuff. Now that is taken care of. We got our agility gear. Now we just need to go make the battle staffs. So step one, wearing the gear. Well, definitely wearing this one over the other one. We're going to keep that one in the bank, I guess, is the teleport thing. So I got to figure out how the loadout's going to go, because I need something like 80 Kazakh runes. I need this, and I just need this for the teleport. I don't need the other thing. I need a staff of the element to do that. So let's see, orb. Let me see here, orb. I think I'm going to be making earth. So I'm just needing an earth staff. That's what I need. I think I have multiple of those. Yep, I have multiple stacks of earth. So put on the earth. And then unpowered orbs. Let's see, what is... It's 3 a pop. We have 26, so I'm not going to do that in my head. So we're going to say, what's 26 times 3 equals 78. So I need 2 less. All right, so once I get to the spots, then we're going to take and then we're going to take and start. So I'm going to get to the spot, and then we're going to start the countdown for the hour for that. I think we're just going to world hop so we can get the hour reset. Or I might be able to just time it out for the next hour, so let's say until 2:20 for this. Or until I run out of chaos runes, whichever one, chaos runes, whichever one happens first. So we go through the Grand Exchange. I'm going to walk there to help make sure my energy starts out at 100%. I have this to restore energy if I need to. You can see it's back at 3. And the thing is here is that I have to get less than I need for the other ones. Because if I go with the Earth Battle Staff, that's 112.5 XP apiece. So it's some decent XP here. Hence why it's less needed than the Sapphire thing, being a lower tier stuff. Alright. Because we're going to start here. We're going to start at the bank. This is where it all comes down to. I cannot make airs. I'm making earth right now. There's an earth altar and the air altar down here. Alright, so I'm going to go at 120, 122.26. Yeah, there's two of them in there. There's two of them. There's the... I'm going to this one right here. The obelisk right here. There's one right there. I can't make earth. I want to make airs. Airs are 66. I have 64, you know. Trust me, I really want to make airs because they're better. No, they're not by the Earth Warriors. They are... they are over here. Earth Warriors are that way. This is the obelisk right over here. Alright, so that's not going to be helpful. We got a bad RNG there. Because we got poisoned by the spiders. So it's going to cost me a strange fruit. And because it has made me have to recast it as well. That's not good. I'm not going to die here, but it's going to be close. But I have redemption to help give me some more health, which is good for the poison damage. How long is this poison for? 6 minutes. Oh my goodness, yeah. That's a bummer. Yeah, I'm going to have to dip as soon as I finish this. I'm going to take one more point of damage, I think. Maybe two. Let me do this right now to help. All right, there you go. I went up to 17 health. I can restore my prayer here. So that's fine. That'll give me enough in order to run back over here to get there. I have to do it one more time. I have to do it one more time, maybe. I did the math. I did the math, luckily. This isn't how I'd want it to go, but, you know, sometimes it happens like that way. No, I don't need to do it again. I just need to go here. and eat this. And there you go, I'm cured. All right, so there we go. Phew, that was a lot more messier than it should have been. Let me eat some common food just to heal up. So we're going to eat a whole bunch of herring right now, some fish. Well, the thing is, it's gonna work out because if I would have had the health regeneration on the whole time when I first started getting poison, it would have been a little bit better because it would have restored health points faster. But pretty much I just have to get not poisoned. Like if I can avoid the spiders, because there's a way. Like sometimes the spiders will like move. So if they're like on the left side and you walk in, or they're on the right side, you go into the left side, go around, you can avoid them from aggroing you. So that's the dream. We're going for maximum earth orbs per trip, so we're not bringing any food. Technically, I can remove the cape and I can put this other cape on if I wanted to, because I don't really think I'm going to need it that much, so I might do that. I don't think this is going to make that much of a difference right now, but maybe in the future it will. So I'm going to put this over here by the up here for now. Under the items. So now we can just go with the cosmic essence. Which we're just going to bring 90, I think, or just bring 100. And then all this. And then we keep on going. And that's pretty much what I'm going to be doing until the hour's up. And then how much XP I will have gotten for the battle. And then factor in the XP for the battle staffs as well. Because I don't have the money in order to make 700 worth of battle staffs. So I'm going to have to make the battle staffs, then high alch them to get the money to buy more battle staffs. I don't have that much gold on me at the moment. Nope, I don't need to go there. Just need to go this way. Come on, good RNG. Good RNG, please. We need the good RNG. If I was a cool guy, I would have the lunar spellbook right now, and I can bring the cure me spell. But I haven't done the quest yet to unlock the lunar spellbook, nor if I know that's what spell that's unlocked beneath Dream Mentor or not. See, like I made it. No. No, I didn't make it. No, that's not good. Gosh damn it. Really, this guy? Yeah, I just have to abort this one. God damn it. You had to aggro me, didn't you? Man. Never had this much difficulty with this. Man, these spiders are ruthless. Because my Earth Battle Staff's not strong enough to take them out. I might have to make a better, the second tier, because it's a lot stronger for the melee strength than just bash the spider. If that happens again. Nope, that's right. I'm at the wrong place. I need to go here. This is making the gold method a lot more enticing, or the silver method. Slowly more enticing over the battle stats because of all the minions I have to worry about. I don't have unlimited strange fruit. I don't want to have to make an anti-venom and bring that because that's more supplies. Just eat my herring and contemplate and think. I'll leave that little bit of extra health there. All right. We're gonna go with so we have 31 earth orbs right now. We're gonna get that. We're gonna get a battle staff. There you are. Wear that. I have the extra earth strength. This is gonna be the method, I guess. So we're gonna have to do it. How we're gonna play the game. This is the earth battle staff. Nope, it got dropped when I clicked the wheel. Put it right there. There we go. Now we got everything in their own little section. Yeah. The only downside is with the gold thing is that eventually I will run out of gems. So now I had to resort to glass blowing because I don't have enough gems to get the crafting level that I want to right now. So the only way I can get more gems is if I go farm shooting stars. Because roughly you can get like a couple hundred gems per hour from doing shooting stars if you take all your stardust that you get and put it in there. But I don't want to do shooting stars because it's super AFK unless I was like playing another game or doing something else. So my friend Vafnir asked if I wanted to do dungeons, so maybe if I do dungeons then I would do shooting stars for the later part of the stream for one of the other games that I play. Because shooting stars would be like super chill. But I'm going to give it another try because I'm not going to give up. I'm going to bring some melee gear because I'm going to be hitting if I'm going to have to attack the spider, I'm going to be attacking it with melee. So let me get some melee gear on here. So we're going to get ourselves an amulet strength, a goldsmithing gauntlets, some climbing boots, my defender. Yeah, I think those are all the things we can wear right now. Yeah, so there we go. Now when I see that Spider-Man, I'm gonna let my frustration out on that guy. I don't want to be Mr. Spider right now. I'm just saying. I might bring. Because the thing is, what sucks is that if I make an anti-poison, it's not going to last long enough for me to do multiple trips off of one anti-poison. I can make the extended anti-poison potentially, but that would be even more. Because if I go here, this is the only one I can make right now. Is a super anti-poison. And that takes immediately for this, and that's 6 minutes. Yeah, melee prayer is important too. Yeah, I wasn't doing that before because I knew I was poisoned. So I knew I wouldn't be able to stay that longer. But I should have stayed there, killed the spider. But now that I have the better weapons and more gear for the job, I think I'm feeling more confident about for this trip right now. Still counting towards the times, all the mistakes. I'm not going to make, oh, sorry, this happened. I can go to the Edgeville Bank and go grab the earth wards over there. Alrighty. Because really, if I wanted to, I can just go kill a whole bunch of unicorns. Because that's the thing that's holding me back, is I'd have to go kill a whole bunch of unicorns for their horns. Because that is the primary ingredients. That is the primary ingredient for the anti-poisons. For the lower level ones, not the higher level ones. Is going to be the unicorn horn. Which I don't mind doing, because there's a double unicorn spawn actually right over here in by Edgeville. That's fair enough. Like that would be, well, I mean, that would be like the smartest thing to do for me, is to bring an anti-poison with me and bring combat gear, so that would be a much safer trip. But we're gonna see what we can do. We have it working towards training attack, which I want to work on right now. Look at all these spiders, man. Look at these goddamn spiders. That's true, that's true. I need there to be an opening. Come on. I need y'all to make an opening. Nope, because you're still right there. Yep, I see it. Now I'm looking. I don't know how I did it before. I don't think there's a way around this. I think I have to get this guy maybe to be in the aggro around them. So far it looks like their formation's just... Oh, wait a minute. I'm just going to go for it. I wonder if I can cast it from here. Can I cast it from here, please? Please? Nope. Alright. Oh, look, a random NPC coming to say hello. What is it? Ironclad Sapphire Underground. I'll pick it up whenever I'm done. Alright, here we go, folks. You know the drill. Wow. Come on. Come on. I got this, I believe. I have enough health. Still have redemption. All right. Yeah, I can't take it. Unfortunately, I have put I bought maximum items, so I'll have to make a space and come get it again. All right. Well, let's run to the house. Oh, I miscalculated it, so it wasn't 100. I didn't even do the math. I just brought over. I should have bought the exact amount. That would have been so much better. All right, so let's get this, that, this. All right. You gotta do your dailies. Not your dailies. How dare they make you do their dailies? The game make you do dailies. The craziness. I'm gonna go until I run out of strange fruit, or maybe make anti-poisons. I think anti-poisons may be better than the strange fruit because it's 3 doses in 1 charge, but so it's 81 is what it is then if I brought 100. So it's 81 runes. So I need 81 cosmic. $81. And then we bring the unpowered orbs. And then we go this way. Yeah, I never heard of a frost dice. That sounds definitely like a RuneScape 3 thing right there. Oh, I just had the devious, devilish plan. If I still have enough time to do, if I'm able to dig and pull this off, is to bring two Jangberries, because Jangberries restore 1 prayer point, and then use that for the redemption for each prayer point. And that'll be like 30 health right there, which should be enough. 2 spaces I think is worth, or maybe I might try to bring 1 and go with that. Oh, I got the blessed run. I got it. I got the run. No way. I can't believe I just got it. That's crazy. This is the best run here where you have the demon that hits you and none of the spiders. We got it. Freaking, let's go. Oh, that's going to help so good. I got the run where all the spiders were in different corners doing something else, looking the other way. So good. I'm okay that he hit me for 15. You know, I'm used to getting poisoned right now and slowly taking more than 15 damage over turn. Yep. He's not just any lesser demon. He's Chronozoan, or however you pronounce that guy. Got to kill him for a quest. He's a fancy lesser demon. He's a red one. Look, he's different. Yep. You know, stranger things have happened, you know. Well, I mean, his intent is to take and, of course, get me and do damage to me, but because RuneScape is a different game, he's actually, like, blocking the path of them being able to take and attack me, because, like, you can, like, look at, he has, like, an outer square that he has, and, you know, this is a limited space, so he's blocking the square right here. So, yeah, it's actually pretty strange that he saved me, but I'll take it, you know. And now I'll be able to pick up the Sapphire because I have the exact amount of Cosmic Runes and to go down to 0 after these 2. And there we go, we got it. And then we just go with the Monastery Teleport. Probably should go and restore my prayer here. That's probably pretty helpful. So I can have that for the next one. No, I have not. I don't think I have. I mean, I may have seen a clip maybe of that person before. If you want, you can post it on the Discord if you want to, the link to the guy's channel. All right, let's get some fish. I just think I need like 2 pieces of fish should be fine, right? Yeah, that'll be fine. All right, so we're going to go with... and then pretty much I'm going to remove 5/6. I think it's going to be 75 because I'm going to bring the 2 jangberries. So 2 jangberries. And then we're going to get the unpowdered orbs. All right. Your animation's pretty funny. Yeah, look up. Okay. And I can serve on some energy here, even though I should use the ring for energy, so I should always be running. So 3 charges, and I want to make sure I use these charges to try and get the most of this hour. I've already used up almost 30 minutes of time right now. I just started at the 120s. So yeah, I have these 2 berries that will give me 1 prayer each. And it will give me a little attack and strength boost, so it'll give me a little stat boost to help take it out as well. So that's going to be helpful if I happen to get a spider. Oh my god, we got it again. I just can't keep on getting away with this. He just can't keep on getting away with this, but he did. I did it again. I brought the berries as the backup plan, but that's fine. 2 spaces is fine. Instead of 25 instead of 27, it's just a very minute difference there, so I'm okay with this. All right, there we go. That's done. There we go. All right, I see you. Critical Chaos, Dismo. Yep, there it is. Well, that's fantastic. This trip here is going to give me the most XP it seems, with the other one's the most chill. So, because I'm going to be making over 100, maybe over 200 here an hour, if I get good RNG. If I don't get bad RNG, then it's less. So, Whew. All right, let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. And do it all over again. Whew, come on. Come on. All right, so we're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 5. Yep, there we go. And then actually, let's do this real quick. Let me get some food to heal up my guy here. That's good. Good enough for me. All right, let's keep on going. It's crazy that it says I have over 31,000 XP in flax by turning flax into things. Because you would turn the flax into something, and then you can turn that into something else, I think, to get like double dipping on the flax. I swear, I think it's something else. I'm pretty sure it's something else. Oh my goodness, I did it again. Jeez. He did it again, folks. Oh my goodness, nobody thought he could do it again, but he did. He did it again. Frickin' outplayed them. I just might bring one Jingberry to try and get a little bit more per trip now instead of 2. Nah, I should probably keep it. It's good to have the backup plan. It's better to have like 30 something health than like in the teens. Extra recovery per thing right here. Ooh, we might level up our. You're gonna get a magic level today too. Nice. Yet the next trip we're gonna get to 65 magic. That's great. Let me see what it says here. So you turn the flax into linen yarn. There you go. You can do that if you want. All right, let's get out of here. Time's a wasting.
This is an interesting looking video in your general chat.
Yep, that was what the guy was talking about. He's in one of the weird video. He's got a different type of humor. So you didn't hear the warning. Apparently, it's got different. I'm guessing you watched it.
Oh no, I didn't watch it. I just see a bunch of drawings of a bunch of things.
Maybe you should watch it. See, I think they're wrong because, wait, isn't bowstring more? Isn't bowstring more? Or is the bowstring? Yeah, bowstring's 15. They're just saying. Let me see with this. So the thing is wrong, right? Yeah, so you get more for bowstring. So then I have like close to 40,000. So yeah, I might just do a whole bunch of that. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Is like after I finish this hour up, I'm just gonna start making all the stuff. So that'll be the time that I can probably do dungeons and stuff if you want to do some dungeons, Fafnir. After I've done all this very movement-based stuff that I'm doing right now.
I'm okay with that as long as nothing comes up on my end.
Well, preferably you can find another person or 2. That would be great. Preferably, I mean, 2 people is great, but 1 person's good. 3 is a good number. It's a lot easier to manage a party with 3 people than 4. Well, we could do 4 if we had the people. You can always just tag the dungeon role. Oh, is this the way? This is the way? Come on, this is the way. This is not the way. I think we're going to try and worlds. Oh, how come I didn't think about it? I could have just done world switching. I can just switch worlds. And then have a better outcome right here. Let me do that. Yeah, you better not path over here, buddy. You better not. You can. Demon, but the spiders, no. You can't get me because it's. Or there you go, perfect. Yep, he's looking at me right now. Well, you definitely got a lot higher level. Oh, there we go, 65 magic. Let's go. What did we get? Water wave, so we unlock the water spell. And we can wear better stuff now. We can wear this stuff, so that's great. $3,007. Wow. And you can go a lot higher than that too. This is old. I think I need to refresh the calculator right now. Oh, it says I can get the 67 now? So this is going to be more than 30,000. This is going to be making this in the yarn. So that's 1,800 right there. And then making the yarn into that. So another 1,000. So that's 2,800 from there. Can't do this yet. Yeah, like my main account is like in the almost at 2,200. So, you know, I'm still relatively there for the big guy. But yeah, for my little guy, no, I expected it to be you'd have like a whole bunch of levels over him. Not surprised one bit. But yeah, definitely be proud of it for all the work that you put into your account. You know? All right, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 75. And then fill up this. Oh, I lost track of time because I swapped worlds. So I had like 30 something minutes there. So I'm going to say it's been like 35 minutes right now. So when this goes to 25, I think I'll be done unless I have to hop worlds again for the hour. Yeah, no, it makes sense. Yeah, it makes sense. Like your goal isn't trying to like get everything to 120, or like 200 million XP for each one of them right now. It may be, but like you're not going at it as hard as other people. Because like, you know, if I was to do that for my account, like if I were to not made an Ironman, I would have had like my goal was to get like one of my goals this year, which I'm probably not going to achieve, was to try and get like to the max level by the end of the year, or at least until my birthday. But then when I started doing the math, I started doing the calculations. I'm like, geez, that's crazy. Like I have to get like so much stuff. I have to do so much stuff in order to get this done. Like the mountain that I would have to climb would be like, you know, pretty bad. All right, so it looks like we do have to swap again. So we're just going to keep on adding the Just got like 20 minutes left if this one is good. Yeah, that one's good. But this is going to be so much XP right here that we're going to get from the over 600 total that we need if we subtract the other stuff, so it's not going to be 600 at the end. So let's see. So we have glass blaking for molten glass for 6,000. Just making them. They're saying go with beer glass, so they're not even choosing the unpowdered orb for this. Yeah, so far I have 15,000 XP in earth orbs right now, which is fantastic. Oh, it's actually saying that linen yards gives 16, so that's more. Oh, okay, now it makes sense. So the linen yarn can be turned into a bolt of linen, which gives more XP, so it's more XP than the crossbow string, so that makes sense. So instead of 16, which is more, it'd be 26, which is more than the other thing. So, okay. So that checks out then. No, you can do, flax can be turned into multiple things. Flax is a very universal thing here in this game, so it can be turned into a very wide variety of different things. Flax is the thing that can be turned into bowstrings, yes. We'll do a little walking because we're trying to conserve our energy because we are officially out of the ring charges. I don't want to be chugging energy potions, not that much. There we go. Just there. That's nice. They give the option to choose where you want to your favorite same destination you teleported before. It's normally the same place. Eventually in the future, when I get more locations unlocked, when I get higher level farming, I'll be able to change that. But for now, it's going to be like that. So that's great. So that means I don't need the fruits. If I can just run in and then just save spot and reset, then I don't need these, so I can make more stuff. So that's good. I like that. I like it like that. 81. And yeah, I might even run out of... I might go until I just run out of cosmic runes, maybe. I can do that if it's 80 a trip. That's like 6 trips right there. 6 trips and I'm done. I think I'm going to do that. And then we're just going to have that. It's not that bad to make them. I think I can make I get like 50 or 60 or plus a trip at my room crafting level, going to Zanaris to craft them. Plus, I can get them from Guardians of the Rift, which is nice too. So who knows? I might do some Guardians of the Rift too, because I might do that for the level up. Maybe to get that the last couple 100 XP I need for the level, I can do that. I'm just gonna be so excited, like I was when I got 72 Hunter, when I get 66 crafting, because that just means that I can just start using all the blue. I can just start mass destroying blue dragons every day, and then just like one day just do a whole bunch of crafting and prayer, because this will just dramatically increase my prayer by farming blue dragons as well to get the dragon bones. And now that I can get the Sunfire Splinters from getting the Sunfire Antelopes, I can make it even stronger praying stuff. So it's just like all coming together. The plan. It's just all coming together. Shh. Shh. Demon, come here. Demon. No. I'm scared. The spider's way too close over here. Here we go. All right, cool. I'll force you over here then. Fine, if you don't want to take and wander over here naturally. There we go. Gamer move right there. Just taunt the guy by whacking him on the head with the staff for a fat 0. And then just go to drag him to prevent people from getting through to this area. There we go. You got to do what you got to do. Yeah, the Lost City's a lot. No, it's not bad because Zenaris actually has a bank in the city. I don't know. If I whenever I get there, I can go there another time and show you how to show what it is. Can I just do this? Go on our surface. Here we go. So this is it right here. This is the map. So the cosmic altar is over here. You have an agility shortcut for these two. I can take this one right now. You can fairy ring if you want to go there. It brings you, I think, here if you want to go from there. But you teleport here. The bank's right over there. So you just run there, run back. All right, let me start walking because my energy's kind of low. Trying to build it up. Yeah, if you go to the abyss, it does mark you for PvP. But if you have like enable if you don't like and stuff like that, because what it does is when you enter the abyss, because you have to go into the wilderness because the abyss is in the wilderness. Because I have to go there to get my bag repaired until I can get until I get lunar magic for NPC contact. I can't take and repair my stuff without having to go there. So unlocking the lunar spellbook is actually kind of high on my list right now because I use it for so much stuff. Like I am addicted to the lunar spellbook. Like I am so much of a lunar spellbook enjoyer because it's like the resource. It's like turning resources into other resources kind of thing. Yeah, I need to do lunar diplomacy for that. So let me check that out. What do I need for this? I need to finish Shiloh Village. Of course, it's always Shiloh Village. You bastard. You bastard. That's fine. Oh, that's right. I have to fight me. Oh no, I have to fight me? Well, I get 5,000 magic, 5,000 rune crafting, so that's good. Oh yeah, there's all these different challenges. That's right. That's right. The final challenge is where you have to fight me. Yeah, I'm not going to be doing that today. I would like to do it. I'm just not going to do it right. And that might be like a next week thing. Oh yeah, there's so much good because there's the super glass make you can do as well throughout the spell. So it's so good. Like don't get me wrong, I love the lunar spell book, but right now I just want to get the levels. And I'm getting close to running out of the costume, which is going down to 400. So I got another 5 more trips. I'm going to be so happy when I have like 300, 400, or close to 300. I think close to 300. I don't think I'm going to have 400 Earth stats or Earth orbs. But it's going to be such a good chunk right there out of the total. Yeah, it does like 5 at a time, 4 or 5 flax at a time for the flax spin spell. There's what I really like is the plank make, because the plank make is half the price if you went to the sawmill to make the planks for you for construction. So it costs half the money to make it yourself, and you get magic XP, which is great. And you can do it from wherever you are. You can do it at the bank. You don't have to dig and go to the lumber mill. You can do it wherever, because it's a magic spell. I haven't even gotten the 99 magic yet on my main. I have like 94 or 96 magic, something like that. Like I'm pretty up there. Oh yeah, we got there. Thank you. Did the smart thing, did the protect from melee, and they got the demon right there. Easy peasy. Yeah, so I still have a lot of stuff that I want to take and do on my main account because it's my main. I spent a lot of time and money on that account. But I'm just enjoying the iron. Like, I want to get some, like, I'm getting pretty okay and comfortable where I am with the iron. But I don't want to stop the iron. Like, I can probably just do, like, crabbing and, like, star mining and, like, other AFK things on it if I wanted to while I'm focusing on the main to try and train my stats, like, AFK abilities for this. But I just don't want to. I just like giving the full focus to one game. Like, I don't like trying to, like, play, like, multiple games. I like the idea of doing it if it's, like, temporarily, like, kind of playing dungeons with people. So it's like, we're just to do that for today. It's not going to be like sometimes I do that every day, but for me, it's like it stretches my brain, and sometimes it's great when like I'm challenging myself mentally to try and focus on more or two or one things at once, or 2 or 1 different games, or 1 or 2 plus games, I should say, because I've done it with 3 games. And that's wise words. This way it says, main ain't going nowhere, and if the iron's where your feelings at, then let the OG rest. He needs a break. Yeah, definitely needs a break. The poor OG definitely needs a break. He needs a good rest. Because like I put like over 100, that one has over 100 days playtime on it right now, which is a good amount for starting a couple of months. A little bit over half a year ago. About 8 or so months, 7.5, 8 months worth of work put into it. Where I'm putting in like 12-hour plus days on the regular, unless it's like a holiday or vacation or something like that. Like RuneScape's just a really good way to take and do that. Sleep when you're dead, for Sean. Let's see where I'm at right now for the total for the Earth orbs. Where's my total at right now? $238 right now. Where are you located at? You're next to the battle staff, right? You're supposed to be. You're right here, so we need to put you right there. There we go, that's better. Yep, right next to that. All right, so let's get some more. And there we go. We keep on going. 4 more trips. Just got to do it. Then it's straight to processing. Come on, open the gate. We need to get there quickly. Quickly. Also get some red spider eggs here if I want them for some more higher alchemy stuff. There we go. We got it. Perfectly set up, man. Jeez. So good. There we go. And now we just bing chilling as the magic XP just flows in. We're slowly getting more crafting XP. I mean, that's the thing what I did. That's the thing what I did with a lot of games. Like I used to play, over time, people, gamers, I should say, over the years, you've played a lot of games. Or a lot of different genres of games, you can say. Some people play one genre of game and they just play that a whole bunch of different versions of that game. Or, some people maybe like a SPS shooter. So it's like they play so many different SPS shooters. No, it definitely does not. That's a lot more than normal. That's good, though. You get eyes on your videos, Vafnir, for PvP. All right, let's keep on going. We'll walk for a little bit. Yeah, I think that's what I was doing a lot with my main account, where it's like I was like really pushing it a lot, or trying to accomplish a lot of goals, and I did accomplish a lot of goals. But I know there's just like so much more work. Like I still have like another couple 100 hours left of work before I like max out the account. We're gonna go to the Grand Exchange. Yeah, like you got different games that you can always like fall back to, kind of thing, for a lot of people, which is good. It's a good thing to have that. All right, let me just do some math real quick. How much XP do I need total? I need a total of like 70. 79,000 XP total, so I'm going to have to keep on going. Just keep on going with this. This is going to be a good chunk of that total XP. Yeah, I need to get my crafting high enough to make a Dragonstone amulets. I mean, preferably higher than that. I mean, the higher the crafting, the better. I don't know when I'm going to get a Zenite. It'd be great if I did be able to start doing Zenites in the future. Zenites are probably like months of progress away from me to be able to start forming Zenites, I think. Couple of months easy, maybe more. So I'm not trying to get into like the 90s or anything. I'm just trying to get into the 70s or 80s, man. I'm just trying to get to like 76 or like high 70s where I can use the stew boost to get to 80 to make the stuff. Like, you know, because a lot of gear I need, like good gear they have called the mix high gear, which actually uses the leather from the hunter animals to make it, which is cool. That's not until like the mid 60s to early 70s or later 60s. It's like 66 or 68 is when, I think it's like 68 is when you can start making the first piece, which is the boots. Which weird is that they're range boots, but they have like melee strength on it. So it's like you can kind of use them for like, you can dual use them for different things. Which is nice. There we go, get wrecked. Once again, pulled it off. Man, that was just a fluke in the beginning, I guess. I just got good and learned what to do, which is great. You know, sometimes you have to fall and then get back up and then keep on going, you know. Learn from why you fell down, get back up, and keep on moving through the goal. Because my goal today is I'm not finishing this stream until I get the 66 crafting. I'm going to try and do some other stuff before then, before the stream's over, of course. But, you know, I'm getting there. Looks like we're going to get a good chunk of magic XP towards 66 as well, which is great. We're going to probably be in the mid-20s. Maybe better. Maybe in the 30s before I finish off with all these cosmic runes that I have. I might have just enough experience points with all the stuff that I have right now to not have to go farm anything after I finish making these earth orbs. Because I'm going to get roughly about a little bit over 300, it looks like, in the 300s, which is good. Exactly, let's see, this is going to be 290 something, so 290 something plus... plus 70 something, so that's going to be like 360 something. So that's really great. All right, let me turn off the running and walk a little bit. We're only running when we need to run, not when we run all the time, because I'm not an agility master with, like, you know, a whole bunch of full graceful gear. I don't know. That might be like a whole stream right there where I just do agility and just like chat, or like agility and do something else, like some like have like a talking topic or something like that throughout the day. Because like agility is itself isn't the most luxurious thing to do. But it's going to be a while before that gets to where it can get the boost. A Q&A, yeah, that could be something. Q&A agility time with IronFarmKevo. Or IronFarmKevo in this version of him. Boxers, 100%. I grew up with briefs, but I don't like them. But I don't like briefs. I like boxers so much more. When I discovered boxers, I'm like, never again. That's an easy question right there. I mean, I can always do like, hey, you know, hey Grok, you know, the one of the AI systems, and be like, hey, you know, give me 100 questions, 100 Q&A questions, and then I can just read off of them, and then see if people got it, the stuff that are on the questions and something like that, to prepare for it. Right, only 2 more trips after this. That's good. Almost done. Finally. So close. But yet so far. Just because I would have done gathering a lot of the stuff. I'm super excited with all the magic because I'm probably going to get to like 20, late 20s, I think, total. We're going to see how much we're going to get because right now I'm at 22.38 from this. So we'll see what we get from there. Oh wow, my energy is coming back pretty fast, so we can start turning on our running shoes right now. Easy peasy. One of the newest, or I guess I should say most recent thing that has been perpetually stuck in my head, but now it's like part of the song to it, that sometimes I just hum to myself, is the epic sax guy, where he goes dun 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 dun, and then you have the Squirtle version of it. You know, of course, it became so popular that, you know, other people made different versions of it. But then I listened to the whole song where it had it, not just that part of the song that was part of it. I'm like, okay, yeah, it's a pretty decent song from Europe. So, you know, Europe's got some good music over there. So, like, one day, like, I found, like, a loop of it, like, for, like, hours. And I just listened to it for a good bit. Like, it didn't, like, annoy me. Like, it was just like, I'm like, yes, this is what I need. Like, this is, like, my hype music kind of thing. Or, like my version, like, focus music or something like that. If I'm trying to do something, I just put this on while I do it. And I'm just, like, for some reason, it just like, helps, like, you know, focus my brain or something. Like, the thing. I don't know how or why it does that, but, you know, it is what it is. Oh, wow, I still have a whole bunch of running energy left over, so that's good. It's like the cheat code for me or for something for my brain. All right, so we went from 22 to 26.4, so it's approximately 4% that I gained from that. 4.03, if you want to be exact. So that's cool. So that means I'll get the 30%, over 30%, for the next one. The next two. So we'll get the 34, maybe even 30. Yeah, we'll get the 35%. So more than a third of the way. All right, so that's there. See, like I intentionally, or I guess I'd say unintentionally, I could say, robbed myself of a lot of in-game music just because for me it took away from me focusing and concentrating. Hence why I don't have music playing right now. For the longest time, I had like a Pokemon lo-fi non-copyright thing that I was using for a long time, and it was great. You know, it was great. Sometimes it had some really good hits, and sometimes it had like meh hits. And somebody's like, "Oh, you should do RuneScape," and I'm like, "Okay, well, hey, if you want to take and link like a non-copyright music, RuneScape music playlist that I can put, or maybe I'll just put in the description that is by this person, give them credit to it. I think that's the main thing that people are looking forward to these days. I played Zelda for a little bit. I'd be interested in Zelda. You got some recommendations. Oh, wait a minute, stop. You conserve the energy. I don't need to run energy when I get the run here. It's not good. Right now, I'll take and put on the running shoes. No, we got the poison, not the poison. Oh, that's not good. All right, well. That's not good either. We need to keep on world hopping until it swaps back to a better one. All right, there we go. We're gonna have to work with that. All right, so healing, and now earth orbs. We're gonna make it through. We got plenty of health. Man, it's been a long time since I got poisoned. I will use a strange fruit, so it's made me looking forward to going to the thieving stall and getting some more. Because it's going to give me some thieving XP, and I can get some bananas and apples and loven over fruit and stuff like that. Oh yeah, we only got 11 left. Yeah, we're going to get this. No, easy peasy. I don't even think I'm going to need to use redemption here. Should be one more poison, and then I should be good after that, I think. Yeah, it's going to be one more. Yeah, it should be right around here. And we begin to get out of there. I'll spend a little bit of running energy, but once I go underneath 50%, I'm not going to spend anymore. I think that should be more than enough because I have 32 health. All right, there we go. Yeah, and then we'll get there in time, so we're all good. So we got Zora's Domain, Song of Storms. People remain a lot of them pretty well. Okay, okay. What's going to help as well is it's going to give me running energy, so that's going to be good. It's going to help me. But I need to eat up on some fish real quick. I got to eat fast before my energy gets to max, or else I'll be energy wasting here. We can't have that. All right, we're only having a couple of seconds because we have to get our bag ready. That's fine. All right, last trip, and then we can finally start doing the stuff. Jeez. Yeah, we can just go start full speed running. Full send it. We got the energy. We got enough energy for everything, so that's good. Finally, the last run. I'm so happy that I'm going to be done with Earth Orbs for today. For a long time, because then I'll be graduating to Air Orbs, which are far superior. Because they give more experience points. And I don't have an air battle staff yet. I just have a regular staff of the air. I can make energy potions, but I don't want to use them right now because that requires to use herbs that I can use for other stuff. Because it's a Harlander potion. Because mainly also is that I don't have chocolate dust right now, and I have to go buy a whole bunch of chocolate dust, which I don't mind doing, but I don't want to right now. It's not like it's expensive. It's like super cheap for it, but I'm like, that requires me to go buy material to go make the potion. I'm going to use them for a couple of quests, like the one small favor quest and stuff like that. I don't like this situation here. I'm going to world hop. I don't like this situation. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. There we go. We got it. We got it. Got the right outcome. No, I haven't really killed a lot of Chaos Druids. I tried to, I think, on my Ironman when I was really low level, and I died to one of them because I had, like, really bad gear. But I haven't really killed a lot of Chaos Druids. And I've heard people or I've seen, videos and stuff, people saying that it is good for that. But for me, I just do the farming contracts. That's how I get my seeds. For the most part, as I do the farming contracts. So I haven't been doing any recently because I've been laser focusing on crafting. So once I finally get the 66 crafting, I'm going to go back to the farming guild and I'll be like, yo, give me this thing. Where I might actually go after this because I really want to get my farming. I need to get my hit of farming. It's been so many hours before I've had farming XP happen. I'm freaking out, man. Freaking out. I need my farming XP. It's not going up right now. I need my fix. That's right. You got any of that farming XP over there? You know what I'm saying? Yep, here we go. 34%, maybe 35, close to 35. Looks like that Herbie XP. Yeah, 34.48. Not bad. All right, finally we can go back here and start process. We're gonna go. You'll get it done. Do a little walking. Don't need to be in a hurry. So 346 plus this, so that's going to be 374, 75, something like that. Mr. T's T. All right, I'm going to run a little bit because I'm still impatient. All right. Let's go here. Let's get the battle staff, or let's just deposit everything for now. Bring this. Anything else from here? No, I think we're just going to go to the farming guild. By taking a fairy ring. Configure to CIR. They already knew where I wanted to go, man. I know the route like the back of my hand. All right, let's go get it. Get my tools, put this on, and we start harvesting. Come on, good harvest. 5, 6. Okay, that's respectable. All right, here we go. Give it to me. There we go. White berries. Change it. Oh, yeah, it's perfect. That's 20 minutes right there. That's perfect. What do we get from here? Oh, we got some erit seeds. You know it. There we go. We got some willow seeds from there, some cabbage, tarum, erit, guam, candorian, onion. Not too shabby. I'm mainly happy about the irits. I can grow irits all day, every day, man. Those things are saving me from helping me get into the 50s and working towards getting to the 60s for herblore. All right. So we're going to get limport roots. We're going to grow some more water. I think we're just going to... Yeah, we're going to get the limport root, deposit these here. We're going to get some more watermelons to grow for more XP. We're gonna harvest the jingberries. We're not gonna grow something else there, so we can get more of that for that plan. The plan, man. Okay, so step 1 is we're gonna remove this. Let's try and get this in the next farming cycle tick to grow for the harvesting, because that's #1 priority. So we're gonna get ourselves some ultra compost for that guy over here. Done. All right, now we start to harvest the watermelons and see the XP start rolling in. We're at 14.6. It's gonna put a good dent in these. Whew. There we go. Farming XP is going up. Yeah, I can technically level up today right now if I wanted to, because I think I have a couple of fruit trees that I can go collect that I haven't collected yet. Yeah. That's like, what is that? Like 1, 2, 3, 4 trees that I haven't collected yet from. So they're like 4.6 or 5k a piece. So that's like 20k farming XP. We might go around there maybe. Try and get the easy level. But we already got our level. We already 1490 already. So that gets the 1491 with this. And then we're going to get 2 levels here. So that's going to bring us to 1493 in theory if we do that. But I might get there anyway just by doing more farming contracts throughout the night without having to leave here and just regrowing the stuff here, which I like doing. Because then it doesn't take me like 5 minutes to go teleport to some other place. Or do like a circuit. There's one. There's 2. Consolidate this. Put the buckets up. We're done with this for now for more space to pick up more stuff. So now we start harvesting these 2 things. All right, take care, Vafnir. Yep, you can see it gives +1 prayer, the jangberries. That's why these things are so good. I'm going to have so many of them. I have a tree growing over by the teleport, by the Ardoin cloak that I use all the time. So I can technically just keep on harvesting from there. Yes, yes. Potato cactus, give me the good XP. This is why I kept you around. I didn't chop you down and grew a new one yet. There we go. There we go. Yeah, we got like 4,000 XP right there. I'm looking to get for some more. Let's go throw every... Well, actually, let's do this. I got to put the secateurs up. And then we can go right over to the next place. And go to our next destination. So we give the Leprechaun my fancy secateurs to hold on to. Alright, so how much time do we have for this? This is at 8:50. It's 8:36, that's 14 minutes. I can do a lot of the stuff in the bank right now. I could do a lot of making stuff up right now. Like preparing the flax, that's going to take a long time. For this. So I have to unpack these. All of these, it's going to take a long time because there's 25 in each one, so I got to lock the spot. So I have to go like this. Zoom in. This. That. So this will be a couple minutes of just doing this. I got all this from doing the Veil Totem, which is a fletching minigame. This is some of the rewards you get, because you get these things called nature offerings. It's really good, because I wouldn't have all this flax if it wasn't for them, and I had to go pick it off the ground like a noob. Which I've done before. I picked up flax off the ground, a couple of banks full. Nothing a whole bunch. But you know. Definitely getting more this way, and it's faster. Because we're going to have to spin this all into yarn and then spin it into linen, or whatever it is. Turn it into one thing and then turn that other thing into something else. I could technically go to like a, what is it? I can technically go to a like spinning wheel and just process it over there if I wanted to. The best place to go to is actually Fossil Island, because they have a spinning wheel and a loom at the same time. They have both of them together, which is crazy good. And they have them both together so close. The only other place is Falador, but you have to walk like a minute in between both of them. And then the bank's not as close as the one in over on Fossil Island. So truly blessed that I unlocked that island. A lot of quests to get those kudos unlocked, but I did them. I did it. Or other artifact digging and stuff I had to do, but I did it. I did the thing. We're getting it. The flax is growing. It's definitely more than that. The game just hasn't processed it because I haven't visited the bank yet to get the update for the thing. We're at like 30 something down, almost at the halfway mark. Jeez, I'm so close. Just got to keep on going. Got to go faster, click more efficiently. All right, I officially made it past the halfway mark. We did it. Whew. I can start seeing the light at the end of the tunnel, the flax tunnel that I'm traveling down. Jeez. Oh. Yep, screwing up the rotation. Zigging when I should have zagged. You know, the classic. Oh, you can do it that way too, I guess. But it's so much easier to do it this way, I think, than having to click the item. Because you're still doing the same amount of clicks. It's not like you're saving clicks by clicking it on there. Or maybe it is. I don't know, let me see. So I do this, then I do 3. No, I already messed up. I have to click 4. Okay, maybe that is faster. Yeah, I think I've proven myself wrong in here. Yep, because of the key bindings to help out with that. There we go. This is true, but I'm letting you know, Dismo. I don't. Do y'all have Fossil Island in RuneScape 3, or the newer game? Because pretty much that's like where I think they may introduce something similar into the game recently for RuneScape 3, because that's where you get the birdhouses at. So it would be whatever island that has like birdhouses unlocked for you to do for hunting / crafting XP, because you have to craft the birdhouses and then have the high enough hunting level. Or not, I think it's mainly crafting, or maybe both. Oh my goodness, I'm so close. Yeah, sure. If you want to talk in voice chat, yeah, you can talk a little bit in voice. Yeah, if you want to. Yeah, I have friends that join in that I give access to, that they can talk in voice chat, or they already have like a role and stuff like that. So yeah, if you want to, yeah, you're more than welcome to. All right, so that's done. How much time do we need now? 43, 7 minutes. Okay, so we knocked off a solid 8 minutes right there. All right, so now we can just get a glass, blowing pipe, and then whatever molten glass I have right now, I'll just blow that. No, wait, that's just something random. No. There we go. No, it's important. Well, I mean, the thing is, when I have people that join the voice chat that I don't know, that are just random people, they're most likely gonna stay muted, and they're just gonna talk on Discord or on stream until they build trust and like friendship and stuff to where I'm gonna let them unmute on stream. It's just that simple. Unless if I don't know you, you know, I got some questions, some stuff like that, and I've talked with you for a good amount, and you got this, I believe. I mean, I don't claim to be like 100% child friendly, but like I'm not a big person that just sits here and like is swearing up and bunch. So I don't like say like you're gonna be banned if you swear. Like people can swear, but I just don't like people that they just constantly swear and stuff. Hey, I mean, it's easier. Yeah, it makes sense. Talking about something, I 100% agree. Like, I just like sitting here talking about video games. It's much easier to me than having to type out paragraph. That it's I know I completely understand. Like, it's so much easier to take and just say it than to take in, you know, that. So yeah, you can hop on. I mean, you should be able to see the streaming live, so you can just join onto the Discord right there if you want to, and then I can give you the permission. Oh yeah, I don't have any more stuff for that. Use all this. No. Alright, so there you go. Now you have the power to talk. You have to unmute yourself. There you go. I'm not hearing anything. That's if you're talking. So I don't know if you might have the microphone settings or something. Now, let me try and just do this. Let me give you some rolls. That should be good. Let me see.
What about now?
All right, there you go. Now I can hear you. All right. Got the work.
Oh,
Let's go.
Howdy, howdy.
Yes, hello, Mr. Dismo. Welcome to the voice chat. So yeah, it's different because this location that I'm going to it's over here. Where is it at? So this is Fossil Island right here, this special island. So on this island, there's a bank right here, and then there's a loom and a spinning wheel right here. So it's like a dream, and a stove and water and a general store. So it's got a whole bunch of stuff going on besides the other things it has going with it for the 3 different sections. So it's a pretty great island. I love. That's like one of my places I can probably spend a whole bunch of time over there as well. But how much time we got? What do we got? 2 minutes left on this farming contract, so we're almost there. The plant looks like it's almost done. It's not diseased, so that's great. I don't think there's anything else I can process here. Well, actually, no, I can do the battle staffs. I can do these 12 that I got. I'm gonna have to go buy a whole bunch.
Yeah, we got something that's like Anacondia is what we call it. It's not quite like what you guys do at Fossil Island. Like I said, Haven Heights, since when we adopted the bird's nest, I thought it was pretty funny because you guys came up with that on Old School first, and it was a good idea.
Well, it's great because like I've gotten like spirit seeds and like really valuable seeds from the bird nest. Like they, it's like it's worth it. And like it's the weird thing is that it's such a short cooldown though. I don't know. Did they keep it to be 40 minutes for y'all for the cooldown before you do another one?
I don't know. I haven't quite played around with it yet. It is fairly new. It's like 2 weeks kind of new
Oh
for
wow,
us.
that
So
is
it's,
that is like I said. I heard talks of them releasing something recently for us. So yeah, it apparently is very recent when they activate it. When they activate that, but all right, we're almost there. Less than a minute, so I'm just gonna go plant. I'm gonna go camp the spawn camping the plants. It's not gonna be ready. I'm gonna have my secateurs and everything ready. As soon as it's finally finished growing, I'm gonna immediately snatch it up and then go talk to Jane. And she's gonna hopefully give me a good spirit seed pack. Any second now. I like it because you can actually see it transform when it's finished, and then, of course the text will change. So you can see this. I'm just gonna. There you go. See, it finished growing. It said pick. So what do we get? A 3. That's a low roll there, but it's farm contract completed. That's all I'm gonna say. Snapdragon. Oh, I don't really want to grow some Snapdragon right now. I only have a few of those. What else are going to give me to grow? Guam. Yeah, I'm perfectly fine with Guam. I'll have to wait a little bit because I did grow something in between there. I should have not jumped the gun and immediately planted something. I should have taken my advice from past me and waited when I had these short growing ones. So that's not going to be ready for another 50 minutes. So yeah, I got 50 minutes of crafting, then I have to be back here. And that's funny, they actually gave me some Guam seeds to grow. Ooh, and some more watermelon, so that's good. Do y'all have something like the farming guild in in uh in RuneScape 3? Where it's like you can do like little missions
yeah,
and stuff?
actually, we got a few things. We got a player-owned farm where you could actually own livestock and all that kind of stuff. And then there's in Anacondrius, you can actually have dinosaurs as well, and you like bottle up dinosaur roars for herbal and stuff. It's a little strange. It's different.
Okay, I'm about to say they probably added a more unique twist on it probably. Oh, let's
It seems like for instance, the player-owned citadels. It seems kind of like those phone games where you build up your place. It's what it kind of felt like to me, and it it bothered me.
Yeah, you can see it. They're like following too much of a cookie cutter program. I guess a lot of people would be upset with that rather than be unique, kind of thing.
Yeah, I
Is
can
what I'm
agree.
hearing.
It's what kind of deters me, and that's what makes me bounce back and forth from old school. Because old school, it does feel more like home. They did a little better with all of it, but I do like the lore on both sides. I've been trying to get into and see what the difference is between each, because we still have Zaltak as our main protagonist on our side.
Okay, okay. All right. Well, it's time. Well, you know what? I'm going to go to Fossil Island so I can show you how I'm going to do this very long process of spinning all this flax. Where's it at? Oh my goodness! Yep, there it is. The game was correct on the dot with the calculator. It said 1984, and that's how much I got. These like, and I know like from speaking to people, y'all have like way different add-ons than we like. The amount of help that our add-ons have compared to the ones that y'all have, I think, is pretty big diff as well. I mean, you can kind of speak on that for yourself. You haven't played both of them.
Oh, RuneScape, it's meant for people to make their own path. That's why I never really I watch people and like to see what kind of path that they take. It lets me know their thought process for one. Everybody's
Hmm.
different. That's the
That's true.
beautiful thing about this game is you can do whatever you like whenever you like.
Hmm. Yeah, like for me, it's like I don't personally like having to take and like solve a quest. If that makes sense, I just like having the steps told for me what to do and then go do that. Like back in the old days, we didn't have quest helper or quest helper add-ons and stuff like that to help us out with the quest. We had to figure it out ourselves.
Yeah, that's probably why I never did quests when I first started. I just ran around and skilled.
I mean, for like this game, it's so. I feel like like you can like there's like a couple of streamers that do like the game unguided, like they play the game without a guide. Like there's content creators out there that do the quest
Yeah, I still
unguided.
use those guys too.
Um, so like you can see people like trying to use the help hints that are presented in game versus having like your handheld, which is how I want it to be. Like, hey, go over there, click on that thing, do that thing, rather than having to like get like a riddle that says the same thing, but I have like a blue arrow or something, a marker that helps me on what to do. Because for me,
Yeah,
it's
do
like,
you guys still have like rune light and stuff like that?
yeah, this is what I'm using right now. This is this little
Oh,
bar right
okay.
here that you see on the right. All these like these are all different add-ons slash plugins right here. These little symbols kind of thing from RuneLight.
Yeah, RuneScape, I don't know what they have over there on 3. Well, I haven't really bothered to look. They're kind of inordinate. They have an auto bot busting program. Like, you can look at a map and look at hot signatures.
Um, I think we're gonna process the gold first. I think that's the first thing we're gonna do so we can get some smithing XP. So, time to get the goldsmithing gauntlets on and just start grabbing a whole bunch of ore. I think I'm gonna. The rock plate body has a passive where it has a chance to smith 2 of them instead of 1, so it'll save you a little bit of time. I'm gonna put that on as well, and then we're gonna get some more gold ore, and we're gonna just start going right here and chilling. Yeah, part of me
Your
was
bank
like,
organization makes me feel really happy because it looks the same too. Everything is everywhere.
because originally I was thinking like, because I was playing my main, I was wanting to either play RuneScape 3 or play an Ironman. So I decided to play an Ironman just because it was something familiar with me rather than going with the unfamiliar, which is like making a RuneScape 3 character. I'm not saying that I'm never going to make a RuneScape 3 character, but I don't want to do it right now. Like I'm still a new player, I would consider, even though I've been playing for 3/4 of a year right now. Still new player, I'd call myself, with the amount of knowledge that I know about this game. And then, of course, RuneScape 3 just put it completely upside down because it's completely different. It has some similarities, but, differences between it.
Yeah, and that's why, I mean, this is what you want to do, and this is more at root of what the game was, and EOC kind of destroyed on it quite a bit. That's why there's a lot of things I don't really particularly like with 3, but, I got my main there, and
Like, I remember I have a friend, and he says, I don't like old school. I like RuneScape 3 because I like bossing, and bossing's better in RuneScape 3 than old school, in his opinion.
it depends on the person. I mean, some people like the base,
I think
hit
for him it was the
feeling.
graphics. I think the change in the graphics. Like some people don't like this type of graphics. They're drawn to
Yeah.
a different type of graphics, like more modern or newer graphics kind of thing.
I mean, bells and whistles are all
Oh my
fancy and
goodness! And
fine, but
this
old school
guy's. I
graphics.
have to go to jail real quick. Sorry, I have an important mission to take care of. This guy, he has to send me to jail. Oh, I messed it up because I went to the bank. Oh, it canceled it out. God damn! I actually wanted to get sent to jail because you can get a gym potentially as a reward or money. And I wanted the gym, but I didn't get it because I didn't want it to be dropped on the ground, which would have been fine. But maybe future me will remember that detail. But yeah, it's like because I like the idea of bossing, but I just enjoy like doing this, like just chilling and just hanging out and talking with people and stuff. And of course, you can still do chilling and hanging and talking out with people while you're doing bossing as well. If you're really good at bossing, you know, you can just you can
There'll be a
multitask.
day that you'll probably do some.
It's like I have to do a lot of bossing on this account if I want to work towards certain achievement diaries. Like there's no avoiding it. You have to do bossing if you want to get your achievement diaries completed for all the fancy doodads that you get unlocked with each tier. The new perks and stuff that you get. And like one of them is like complete all the quests to get the quest cape for Lumbridge in order to not need the Drahman staff to teleport. And I'm like, you know what? I'm fine with just having to use the staff to teleport. Saving one space isn't going to hurt me that much right now. I'm okay with that. I don't think I've seen the Varrock plate body. Nope, work yet. Maybe it's maybe a smithing or something else. I thought it was smithing and smithing and just doing this, processing bars. Maybe, well, it's like a 10% chance, so it is pretty rare for it to happen. They get the good RNG roll. That's one thing, like, I think I was talking about before or not, but, like, I wish they had, like, similar how they have hard pity for the hunter rumors here, where it's like, hey, at the 100th Chimchompa, if you haven't caught it, then the next one's going to guarantee to be that. I wish they'd have it for other things in the game than just, like, little side things pertaining around gear. Or, like, hard pity for gear. Because, like, you know, you have people here that do, like, stupid kill counts and they still don't have some things from the boss. Like, they kill 10,000, 15,000, 20,000 times and they still haven't gotten the drop. And I'm just like, that's crazy how the RNG roll can roll that many times to something else on the list, but not that one thing. If that makes sense. Like, you know, RNG can be on your side, but it doesn't always give you what you want sometimes. Or what you need. It just gives you something.
Yeah, I kind of go through that with Armadillo as one of the main bosses that kind of doesn't like me.
I mean, isn't it... Are you trying to get the upgraded gear from Armadillo? Is what you're trying to do? Or do you need the gear to upgrade it, pretty much?
Well, the inventor skill, you can disassemble gear like that and get special components for, like, perks for augmented items.
Because, like, in old school, what it is that you need to take and break down the gear into fragments to take and transform the Masori gear that you get from Tombs of Amaskets, which is a raid, into, like, the final version of it, which is stronger. That's how they have it here, which is probably something similar that you do in RuneScape 3. It's just worded or phrased a different way.
Yeah, we also have a skill completely designated to it where we gotta actually work on it pretty hard. Goes up to 150.
Yeah, so, like, yeah, we don't have a skill for that. We don't have a whole skill designated for that. This is just, you know, hey, if you're lucky enough to get this rare drop, you can fuse this together with something else to make it even better. You know, it's how they worded it or phrased it, I guess.
Yeah, like one of the mass drops that I get in the heist that I do, all the thieving experience, you can use it with the necromancy headpiece for making it better.
Yeah, like that. Yeah, that makes sense. Like, for example, there's certain weapons where you have to get certain parts of the weapon to fuse it together to make the weapon, and then you can sell that weapon for money. Or you just have a rare weapon, you know, that's good for stuff. It's mainly the Dragon Hunter Lance, I think, is one of those where it's like 3 pierced parts. The Void Waker is another one. Very iconic, very good weapon. Unfortunately, all the pieces of the Void Waker part are actually only found in the wilderness. So you have to actually go kill bosses in the wilderness in order to get it. So I'm just...
Oh, like the Chaos Elemental?
Yeah, something similar like that, yeah. But it's like 3 different bosses you have to take out to get the chance to get the part of the gear.
Oh, right. Like the Crazed Alchemist.
So we have 212 gold bars. So that's going to be some good XP here. We're going to set this to 13 instead of 14 because I have to use the bracelet mold, so I can't do an even 14. There's no 29 spaces. I'm just limited to 28 spaces on the dot. No ifs, ands, and buts. So we're going to go use the 1 emerald that I got, and then the rest of them is going to be sapphire. I'm just going to keep on crafting sapphire bracelets until, well, I'm going to craft the first emerald, so that's 65. And And this is 60, so it's not really that big of a difference, but it does add up over time. So let's see, how much progress is this going to make into it? It has to readjust right now for the XP. You see the numbers changing for the actions here. It may be harder to see in the tiny number here, but it's in the 400s now, so it's going to be a while. So I won't be able to get a level just off of sapphires because I'm going to run out of gold. I'm going to run out of gold bars before I run out of sapphires. I have enough sapphires, I just don't have enough gold bars. But, you know, now that I know I can roughly get about over 100 gold bars an hour doing motherlode mines, which is probably not as fast as me going to the, so there's two places. On Brimhaven, there's a gold area that's part of a quest area where there's a big area of gold. So what I would do is I would teleport to the monastery because the monastery is right near Port Khazard, so I could charter a ship to that location. Now it costs me 400 gold to do that, but I'm like, that's okay with me. I'm getting my 400 gold back worth in gold ore to make into jewelry to turn it into money. It's like that's just the tax I have to pay to get like a whole 27, 28 pieces if I get lucky at a gym. But this is a lot better to go to the crafting guild because it's still a lot of running I have to do to bank the stuff. But I think the crafting is just better overall. So, but I don't think I have to do that because I can just move on to something different. The flax and I'm not going to give in to the rubies. Part of me wants to just make the higher level stuff, but I know that I don't need it, and I'd rather save it for other stuff in the future. Because what I would do is I would make the rubies into bolts, because ruby enchanted bolts have like a flat 10% damage that they do. For when you enchant the bolts, they have a special bolt effect. And then diamonds have like armor piercing, which is nice for their enchanted bolts. So it's I'd rather save those for like range stuff in the future. Or technically, I need 250 rubies to make my own dig site pendant, mounted dig site pendant in my house in the future when I get into the 70s for construction. So rubies and diamonds have their uses. That's why I'm not just like using everything that I have. Like I'm just not going to make a whole bunch of Dragonstone jewelry right now if I don't need them for stuff, because I have limited. I only have 12 of these that I've gotten over a lot of gym bags and the crab. Because when you're finding the gemstone crab, you can potentially get this as the rarest drop from the crab, which is cool to see a Dragonstone pop up. Because that itself is like 138 crafting experience when you cut that right there. So that's enough. That's the same compared to an air battle staff being made for the XP. But yeah, I need about a little bit over 400, but we're gonna get down to being into the 200s. It looks like, so that's good. So this will definitely put me over the halfway mark to get to 65, making all these sapphire bracelets. And then all the money I'm going to get from them too, because each one of them is like close to 700 gold. I think it's like 690 gold a piece. So that's going to help me out with miscellaneous.
Question about Ironman for you.
Sure.
Did it make a different kind of input of how to play the game, having the restrictions that it does?
Yeah, it makes me play it differently because I just can't go fight something over and over again because I don't have unlimited resources like I do on a main. Like I can just buy all the resources that I need if I ran out of resources. Like when I go fight Zulrah, no, not Zulrah. When I go fight Vorkath, the dragon I've killed a lot of times, I bring anti-venoms, and I can't make anti-venoms on this guy until I get the 87 and get the ingredients in order to make it. what I would have to do is I'd have to learn how to make Guthix Rest, which is a tea that turns venom to poison, and then bring a whole bunch of anti-poisons and just chug the baby anti-poisons to get rid of the poison. And Vorkath can venom you multiple times throughout the fight, so that's why you have to have multiple of each as like a workaround, because I'm like thinking about like what I would have to do. And like I just can't buy the fish. I have to go get my own food. You know, I have to go forage my own food, which is so great that like I can now make some of the best food in the game at this level, but you're doing like a Herculean labor to make the tuna and potatoes, because you have to literally process like 4 different pieces of food together to make the tuna and potatoes. But it heals you for 20.
Something I figured to ask is the reason why I got into actually watching your stream is due to the fact of it's a different kind of setting. I mean, like you said, mains, you can be able to buy whatever you like. This, you got to kind of scrounge for yourself. And I was looking at Ultimate Iron Man because not only that, but you don't get a bank either.
Like Ultimate Iron Man, like I would consider making an Ultimate Iron Man if I was making it as a group with somebody else. Because then you can make a group Ultimate Iron Man, where you can technically share your resources with the other person, or maybe I don't know the 100% legalities, but I know if you make a regular group Iron Man, you can. Like there's like a shared bank that you can have, which is different. Because apparently there's like different versions of Iron Man. There's like as you know, there's like, you know, different shades, different types of ice cream. Just like there's different types of Iron Man that's evolved over the years of Iron Man being released.
Yeah, and that's why I was looking at Ultimate or Hardcore Ultimate, because it gives the challenge of not only you can't die, you only have your bag space. It
Yeah,
just seems like a unique challenge.
that's even more of a challenge because you literally have to plan out what you're gonna do. You're like, okay, right now I'm gonna go chop trees, so I'm gonna go get an axe, or I have an axe that's stored that this guy's holding for me over here. Like this guy can hold you an axe, so he's like holding my axe. So I have to go get the axe from this guy to go wood cutting, and then I have to go get my forestry kit out of my house, because I think on Ultimate Iron Man, your house is like your only way that you have extra storage, I think. Because you can build like your costume closet and stuff like that to store stuff over there. So it like requires you to be so resourceful as an hardcore, like an Ultimate Iron Man, than a regular one. Because like for me, it's like I have like these systems and strategies to play, and I have a place to store all my stuff. So it's like if I didn't have the seed vault, my bag would be like almost full right now, because I'd have like over 60 seeds that would be in the seed vault if I was an ultimate. So like for them, they have to go farm out the seed bag that can hold, or the seed, whatever it's called, the thing that holds seeds, and then use that to hold all their seeds on it. So they're limited to how many they can hold, because they can hold so much of each. And then I think they have like a looting bag, which is like a 15, like this bag right here. Where is it? This. So this bag, like they have, this is their extra bag where they hold stuff in there. As like an extra form of storage that they're allowed to have.
Possibly like an extra armor set because of the armor display.
Maybe, I mean, like, you know, it's like it's like, it sounds so enticing, but it's like being Iron Man in general already makes the game harder on yourself. Making an Ultimate Iron Man just makes the game even more harder on yourself, especially if you want to be a hardcore. Because if you die, you're like, okay, well, I guess I have to make a whole new character. Or you go as just a regular Ultimate Iron Man instead of a hardcore. That's what some people will do. Because like if you invest like, you know, months of your time into it, and you're like, oh, I died. Well, I guess I can never use this character ever again.
Oh, does it put it like on a Hall of Fame or something? It just doesn't strip away the hardcore?
I really don't know. I know that you know, when people are typing in the game, you'll see they have different colors on their symbols, so the color will change if like something happened. Like if you're a group Iron Man and like you invite a new player into your party, it changes it to a different color. Or like if you're a group Iron Man and you leave your party or something, it changes your color. Like there's like certain things it will do, kind of thing, for it. So I'm pretty sure they have like those things in it. Would be my guess. But we're almost done with the sapphires. Been pretty good at processing this. I'm gonna have to go start doing the battle staffs. I think would be the fastest way. It's just gonna require me to do a lot of high hour alchemy, which would be good. So more magic love. It is my third highest combat stat right now, technically. We got strength being number 1 because I got to hit big damages. We got attack for that accuracy, and then we got magic in that order for the classic combat, and then old range and prayer all the way down there, but that's okay. Prayer will get its time. I can't wait to just mass farm blue dragons. I'm looking forward to it. I'm gonna get so much magic level, and I can already have, and I unlock water wave too, which is fantastic. So I can kill them even faster if I want to, thanks to having that higher level water magic. Where's it at? There it is, water wave right there. Soon I'll have the charge air spell for 66. It will be mine today. It's my destiny.
Right on. I'm gonna hop off this thing, therefore I'm not trying to keep quiet.
No, I get you. I appreciate you hopping on and chatting and talking about stuff. Always welcome back on. Buddy.
Not a problem, man. You try to have a good evening.
You too. So many sapphire bracelets I have. So many. Oh, yeah, we're going to be about 60%, looks like, of the way there. We'll still be on the Discord. Still be on the YouTube. All right. Yeah, 59.9% right now, or 0.90%. I'll save the last gold bars for something else. That's fine, leaving 5 left over for something. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense, Dismo. That's the one thing I like to do. Like, I like sharing and teaching information with people when I can about new people. So, like Orna, the other game that I play or have played for like a good amount of time. Say like I played Orna for almost 6 years now. Like I've had a chance to help teach like thousands of people thanks to my stream, thanks to Discord, or just thanks to for me to be open to just talk to people about video games and stuff. Nope, don't need that. All right, so what's next? We're going to do all the battle staffs now. So we need to go this way to our next destination, to Varrock. Like sometimes I'll have people just hang on Discord and they'll just be silent and muted, because they like listen on Discord over other stuff and they have the option to and stuff because there's not as much of a delayed. Yeah, Discord's really good for World of Warcraft rating too. Yeah, I think I did a couple maybe when the TBC Classic. I think I did like a couple of Molten Core. Feels like forever ago, but let's get all the money. So we're just going to spend all this money until I have no money, and then we go make a whole bunch of battle staffs, and we high out them for more money, and then we repeat the process. It's just that simple. So first things first, we're going to get our one that's going to take a good chunk away right now. So yes, you get these 15. Now we trade this guy, buy his 5. Then we go world hop. And we repeat this by buying another 5 from him. This is going to make sure the money goes quick really fast. Doesn't start from the top. And I think I'll just work it down. Yep, this will be, the money will go by really soon, but I'll get a whole bunch of XP and I'll get even more money back. Because you're buying them for around 7,000 and then you high out for a total like 9,300s. So you make over 2,000 profits, which is nice. That's fine anyway too, because I'm about to run out of money anyway. But I'll be getting more money back. That's fine. We're going to stop right there. 8,000. That's enough. No, actually, no. There's one more spot. There's one more slot. So let's just go back to this one. No, what I did is I went to Guardians of the Rift and I like targeted nature runes when they showed up, where I had hopefully had good RNG when they lined up. I can't go to the nature rune, the nature altar yet, so that's the only way I can get it. Or I have to go spend gold or Torkool, which is the currency for the fire, for the Morok, the lava people, and stuff you get from fighting again the fight pits and stuff. And then plus I get some from when I open up the rewards to try and get the rare items from the rune crafting chest and get the pet or the needle and stuff like that. You can get it. You can get the stuff as well from there. So there we go. That's all the battle stats I can get. So now we go to 14. Set custom quantity 14. We go here, and now we start pulling. And we start getting the XP. Here we go. Big chunks right here. Whew, yeah. Big XP. We like the big XP gains right here. Put those up. Do it again. And then when we get the whole stack of Earth Battle Staffs, we're going to high alchem and we're going to get a whole bunch of money. That's the plan. Yeah, the other one was just creeping by. This one that goes by so much faster. Like, I knew this one was the faster method. It just takes a lot of time. I mean, you know how many laps I had to do? Like, I had to do like laps. For me, if I really wanted to, I'd have to do like an hour of laps every day, which I don't know if I can really do that. If I wanted to like get to like super high level with battle stats really fast. For me, I just rather do it a little more chill and just run with kill the dragons and then just go get the leather and do it that way. It's a lot less XP, but it's like I still make money and stuff over time. So here we go. We got 54 staffs. We're going to get all the nature runes. We're going to get our fire staff, and we're going to just cast high alchemy a whole bunch of times. And you're going to see the money pile form up right there. I mean, technically, if you like as an Ironman, it definitely takes time. But like if you had like you had a big community to help you out, and you had people feed you resources, you can get some skills you can level up pretty fast. Like fletching is one of them. You can level up pretty fast if you go through the fastest method for that. But it still takes hours of your time to do some of these fast skills. To do this. So like I completely understand this. I understood very well how much of a marathon it was when I saw how much XP I needed in order to get to max level, or saw how long it was going to take for each skill. I was like, God damn, yeah, Nope, this definitely isn't like, oh yeah, I've been playing the game for a couple months and now I'm in the late game. It's like, nope. It's like, no, I've been playing the game for a couple of years or many years and now I'm finally in the late game, especially as looking at it from the Ironman perspective. It's going to take me forever to be like, oh yeah, now I finally got these gear and these stats and stuff like that to where it's like I can start doing these challenging content or like, make and craft these really advanced things. Like when I start getting into like, runite, very high levels. Now you can see the money, it's forming. We're already back up to 200,000. I think we had close to 300. We're going to get more than that because the power of the battle stats, and that's great because they gave a time for them that they can respawn. This is part of the cycle. So by the time that I make all the battle staffs that I can buy with the money, then they would have respawned. But I have more money than I did before, which is great. So I'm gonna have to go to more worlds, hop to more worlds to get more battle staffs, which I don't mind doing that. I'll have to just change out the thing and go with it. But yeah, you can see right here the profits rolling in, and now I have over 400,000 gold. So we're definitely going to get that magic. We're already up to 41% in the way to get the 66 magic. So it's a win-win. And this is also why I got so many nature runes that I got today from doing a whole bunch of Guardians of the Rift today. I think I've gotten like over 600. It took me like a little bit over an hour or 2 hours worth of games to get over 600 nature runes from doing Guardians of the Rift. I'm like, yeah, it's pretty worth time worth spent. Because I still need to get higher level to level it up. So 502,000. Let's do this. Draw all. Yep, still 503,000. There we go. Ha ha ha. There's all my money. All right. Brother Zaf, I've come again to buy stuff from you. Yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense if you had to choose and make a choice between the two. I would definitely pick I haven't really played RuneScape 3 to really give it a chance, but I don't think I would make my first character in Ironman in RuneScape 3. I would play it as a main like I started out with this one. I'm sure I would have got so much more benefit if my first character was a main. Was an Iron Man, I would have got so much more value out of it, or more content potentially out of it than this. All right, so let me do this. Isaiah rune crafting. 81 people, my goodness. Alright, I'm just gonna go bank these. Yeah, I can see that. You already have the knowledge, the tech from that. It'd be a lot different with the OSRS. So it'd just be like for me, I guess, playing that game. Like I don't have all the knowledge and tech of RuneScape 3, so I'd be like, it'd all be new to me. Give me the battle staffs. I need the battle staffs. And then I have so many more battle stats this time, so I'm going to get even more money, which is crazy. Alright, one more. Did I already be here? I don't know if I've been here before. Nope, have not. Alright, that's fine. There we go. Now we got 50, and we still got 139K left, so we're going to get, you know, probably close to 70, I think. Yeah, because 70 would be, yeah, close to 70. Alright. Royal Titans. Haven't been to the Brimhaven Agility course one yet. Nope. But we're gonna go visit it now, see how it's doing over here. See how the kids are and stuff like that. Guardians of the Rift. Here we go to this world, just temporarily, just to check it out, see what's going on. What's going on? Oh yeah, I'm about to run out right now on the next trip. Let's go chill by the blast furnace world. Alright, there we go. I am officially out of money at 1,117 gold. Where we have something like 65 staffs or something like that. We're going to see when we start to make them. We're going to see how far we get into... Oh, wow. So yeah, one more trip like this and we'll get to 65. So yeah, this is super helpful. This is going to be the fastest XP. The last part's going to drag when I start having to take and do the spinning the stuff. But I'm glad that I can do this fast part right now. Unfortunately, I don't think I have it in me to go farm more cosmic essence to make them all the battle stats today. I'm definitely going to have to regroup and replan. Probably do some more Guardians of the Rift because I can get cosmic essence there pretty easily as well. But I'd probably focus on the life runes, or nature runes as they are, rather than doing this. Choose the runes. Or eventually the law runes and death runes and all the other combat runes, because you can sell those back for money if you wanted to. Or sell them for Torquil, which you can use to buy other stuff from the city of Morok, the Volcano Mountain people, where you go to the fight caves and the Inferno and stuff like that. That very accursed city right there. Some people know that city all too well. All too well. Well, we're going to get ourselves a good ways. Yep, super close. That bar's going to jump up a lot. But then we got a lot of clicking again for more high alchemy. I just can't sell them on the auction house, get a fraction of the gold, and you go back and buy more. Like instead of getting like 9,000, or instead of getting 9,300, I get like 9,000 or 8,900 for it, which would still be a profit. Profit's still a profit from 7,000. It's not 2,300 profit, but it's 1,900 profit. Alright, there we go, the last bit, where we got to go and start doing the high alchemy. Oh my goodness, so close. Is it going to put me into the 90s, maybe 91%? Yeah, 91% right here. Oh no, I didn't. One more to make it 91. So close, 90.92. Alright, withdraw all. 69, very nice. Nope, I definitely want the all noted in one note. And get that. Move this down here, and now we just spam magic powers. Just classic magic stuff, transmutation, turning things into gold. Everybody can do that, of course, in RuneScape. It's people have magic growing up. Like, it would be crazy to like live in a world where you can learn magic and stuff. Like, even if it's just like the basic type of magic and not like time teleportation magic and like reanimation, like necromancy magic and stuff. It'd be completely different. You just had magic that was like used like basic elemental magic kind of thing. Like fire, earth, water, wind magic kind of thing. Like the Avatar kind of magic. That's why everybody likes like the isekai kind of anime or lifestyle. Like you die and then you automatically go into this other world and you're like become the main character of the world and all the other fun stuff that happens. I can't wait to see how much money I'm gonna have at the end of this. Like, this is the fun part, because like eventually when I run out of Earthroom, it's like, oh, I guess I just have all this money now and I don't know what to do to spend with it. What will I ever do? But I'll have a reason to spend it when I continue to make more orbs over time. Because this is like one of the best ways, I think, for me to make money, because I'm training crafting and I'm going to make money. I'm going to get more crafting XP once I get the 66, because then I get 136 for the air battle staff. It's still the same money, so I'm still making the same profit. It's just more crafting XP, which is nice. A lot quicker to get to. Well, a lot safer to get to, actually. Yeah, it's so much safer to get to that one, because there's no monsters attacking you for the air one. It's so nice. You just have to turn on Protect from Melee for like 5 seconds to pass through the black demons. What I'm going to spend it all on? Well, I'm going to do the Managing Miscellanea. That's one reason why I want to do that as well, because I need some money. Because you can like store up to 7.5 million gold in there. I'm not going to put all the gold in there, but I'm going to put a good chunk of change in there to help make sure that my people are happy and okay for a couple of days while I work on building up more gold to put in there. So I might put like half of it, what I have in there, kind of thing, as like a startering thing. Because if it falls below a certain threshold, like, they're not as effective for people. So it's going to be like an ongoing challenge to try and see what I can do to work towards skilling that can be turned into money. So like crafting is the best one to do this way. So like, but also like, wood cutting is as well. It's not as profitable as this, but it works because I have so much stuff. Yeah, like do the blast furnace too. Like if I want to make a whole bunch of mithril, there we go. We have 641,000. So it's only to go up higher from here, folks. This number, this gold. So that's great. We might even have up to 1 million gold. Who knows? I might decide just to buy the dwarf multi-cannon like you're talking about. Get that thing. I might just buy that. I can just do that. That could be something I could do. Well, I can go back to this and go here because they're probably all respawned by now. But yeah, I need money for plank make as well. It's true, So plank make is not cheap. Plank make is not cheap, I tell you that. I think we're doing good for time. I think I could probably get this done today if I really wanted to. Just do all Earth battle staffs. I can get it done a lot faster than what I'm about to do. But I feel like I still need to take and do the other stuff. It's like important that I process the other stuff in my inventory. I'm just gonna have to see how much I need, how much I have to see what how deep I have to dig for the rest of this XP. I'm just gonna look at the bank right now, real quick, to see how many earth orbs I have left, to see how far rough estimate I'm gonna get. So I have 225 earth orbs. So I think I'm probably gonna get like a good at least third, maybe close to a third of the way, before I think I give out for it. Yeah, it's true. Once I do Desert Treasure 1, it's gonna open up the game so much. But I feel like I need to get stronger and get better geared to Desert Treasure 1 because it is a little bit of a challenge. I do remember it not being quite too easy. Slowly chipping away. Chipping at the gold. This is literally the fastest XP that I'm getting right now, and it's thanks to just world hopping. Like, I could technically do this as well with gold ore if I wanted to. So I think I might actually do that as well. Like, once I run out of oh wait, no. I don't want this. I don't want to do this. No, I can't sell these staffs, and they're worthless, right? Yeah, I just spent a whole bunch of money on nothing. I have to drop them. I don't need them. Darn it, I bought the wrong thing. Oopsie daisy. That's crazy. 38 combat magic pure. Damn. Yeah, I'm not in the PKing. I'm not in the PKing. I never attack somebody in the wilderness. When they have attacked me, all I was trying to do is just get out, run away, and get the what I want to do that I was legally contracted to take and do in the wilderness. All right. Because like the only reason why I go into the wilderness is for clue scrolls. Because you have to go everywhere for clue scrolls. Everywhere for the higher tier ones. You have to go this way, that way, up, down, left, right, A, B, start, select, all the places. Oh, yep, this was an old place. All right, I've already been here, so let me go somewhere else. I mean, like, you know, I understand a lot of people like make good money in the wilderness. Like, you can make so much money if you learn how to kill people. It's crazy, like, to see the amount of money some people can get per day. So I understand why people do it, because they know if they go and they kill people and they get a couple 100,000 gold an hour by getting to take and like compete against people, and it's, you know, it's could be an addictive thing, like, you know, PvP. But, you know, if you lose all your gear, or, you know, you lose stuff. So it just doesn't make sense if you're an Ironman to do PvP, because you can't take their stuff. So it's like, it just sucks to do PvP for Ironman. So it also makes sense of why I would do an Ironman, because Ironman isn't for PvP. Oh yeah, like the people, like when you see like the big, like a big PvP people fight, it's crazy how accurate they are with their clicks, how fast they change their gear, how fast they change their protection spells, stuff like that. You know, how they move and stuff. It's completely different, like crazy. Like, I would say no way. Like, because they're like, oh yeah, it'll be quicker if you just go through last man's LMS, or last man standing, in order to get your gear. One of my friends says, I'm like, oh yeah, that'd be great if I knew how to PvP, but I just don't know how to PvP. And I like how they have this little like podcast or introductory series where the RuneScape is making on their YouTube channel, where they're interviewing people, kind of thing. I think it's great that they're doing that, because, you know, people are proposing great ideas, and you get to learn the story of the people that they're interviewing and stuff like that. They're iconic people, so I get to watch that and get to learn a little bit about them. All right, there we go. That's all my gold. Let's go. One other person at the bank. Okay. Let's see, what do we got right now? We got 88. Oh boy. Where can I get even more? Let's go. Yep, we'll see how much I'll roughly get once I get the level up in another 2 bags. I guess the only thing else that I can continue to do is making more unpowdered orbs as well. I think I might do that before I go do the other stuff, to see how much I get from that. Maybe. I'll have to see what the XP is talking, what it's saying. But here we go. So close to getting to this 65 crafting. This is it right here, folks. This bag, 65 crafting, locked in. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and bing, 65 crafting. What do we unlock? To make the large hunter's pouches. That's fantastic. Yes. I needed that for hunter. So that's a big upgrade right there. So for the hunter pouches, so I can store more meat and fur in the pouches. We'll take that. That's more crafting XP I can get once I run out of other things to do to help get some more XP. Wow, I'm actually going to get more than I thought. I'm actually going to get past the halfway mark. Are you crazy? Okay, I like this. Or is this really the accurate number, or is it changing? No, it's actually there. So, wow, man, I went hard on the paint. I'm so glad that I did Guardians of Earth this morning, because if I didn't, I wouldn't be able to make it this far. I'll tell you what, because I got the Cosmic and the Nature runes today, so I could, that's crazy. I can actually finish it super fast if I just go do some more Guardians of the Rift and then target those 2 again. But, oh, man. I think I can only handle so much Guardians of the Rift per day. Like, I used to do a whole bunch of it on the main when I was working towards getting my full sets. Like, I got so blessed over there. I got the lantern early on. I got the needle like a month ago or two ago, whenever right before I stopped. Like, I've gotten a lot of the stuff completed on there for some of the gears, the stuff for the year, for the skilling gear. I think they still do Castle Wars things. Like, they still have little streams, or like, where they have the mods go out and host parties and stuff. All right, let's see. They're going to tell me how much money I can roughly get to, so I can spoil it a little bit here. 818K that we're going up to now. It's funny, if I was able to sell it, see how low you sell it for 8,800, so you get 777K. All right. All right, here we go. Once again, we are training our magic. Look, we're already past halfway to get the 66 magic, and we're going to keep on going thanks to the battle staff. So it makes sense why people have such high magic. So, yeah, I'm definitely going to be looking at getting Lunar Diplomacy completed soon. Lunar Diplomacy, Desert Treasure 1, those things have to happen, I think. I might try and work towards getting those complete for next week. So I might try and work on some stuff. Those are going to be some big quests to get unlocked that I really need. Like, there's so many big quests, which is great. Like, so many things to do on a new character. So that's why it's great if you like have the new character experience. It's like, oh yeah, now I finally unlocked this thing, which allows you to do this, and I can do that, and this and that, and that and this. Can't forget about that and this. Let me get some water. There actually might be some over there. That's right. That's the place. That's the mountain place. Let me take a look at it real quick. There's 3 gold ore over here. A big old 3. But over here, in the inside of the city where you have to have the fire cape, there's 7. But it's not really near a bank. You kind of have to walk a good amount. But I mean, it's not that bad for this. But back to high alking so we can keep on getting the progress going. The glass blowing, I think, will be the fastest, so we're going to go with that method next after I run out of battle staffs. Oh, yeah, I agree. Yeah, I think there's silver there, too. I don't know if I'm going to be that desperate and do all the silver right now, even though it would help, because then I can just turn all the silver into tiaras and get some rune crafting XP as well if I wanted to. But the thing is, like, tiaras are like crap for gold. You can't sell like they're not worth anything for high alchemy. It'll just be for to get more XP and just to use up the item. I remember that's actually how I trained my rune crafting in the beginning on my main. Is I level up into like the 30s or 40s with just tiaras, like maybe doing some other common runes, until I finally gave Guardians of the Earth a try, and then I'm like, all right, yeah, I guess this is it. I got blessed incredibly early on with getting the lantern, which is nice. the Abyssal Lantern. And then I finally got the Abyssal Needles, so I have the bag, I have the full set of gear on. I have the necklace that allows you to teleport there. That's literally all it is, besides, you know, fashion stuff. Yeah, there's a special type of water tiara that you get for completing the quest, and you have to take it and charge it up. Yeah. Yeah, but the quest item that you get, and you can fill it up. Alright, we're almost done with the battle staffs. I'm about to go in for my next buy-in. I have to see how much I need to see if I'm going to go beyond that or not. That's crazy. You're already in 62% right now. We're going to be 62% once we get all these completed. Working towards 63 the way for magic. Maybe it's beneath Cursed Sands. I don't know. I'm sure that's something I can find out on the wiki, or go on my main look at the stuff. Yeah, desert's got a lot of important quests in the desert. Pretty darn important. To be fair, each place has very important quests. Not just one place has the most important quests, even though some people will argue with that. Like, actually, no, this one is actually better. Thank you very much. All right, yeah, that took long enough. They should all be respawned by now. Oh, let me go check and see how much. Let me close the door. Make it look like nobody was there. The illusion. Let's go see how many earth orbs that I have left. I have 163, so I'm good to buy a whole nother batch. It's just the next time when I buy, I don't have to buy everything. I can save some of the money, so that's good. So here we go. Yeah, because I got like 80 something this time, so I'm gonna get like 90 something now. So I'll need to take and just have to buy like 40 for like 2 bags worth, which is nice. Next free-for-all. Nope, have never done next before. Not yet. Even though I do have the Zarite Van Braces from Nex, because I bought them in the Grand Exchange. And actually I had the Zarite crossbow as well, which I did actually take the Armadillo crossbow that I bought, I think at a lower price back then, so I probably saved some money. And then I bought the shard and then everything else, and then I made it into the Zarite crossbow, which is fantastic because if the weapon sprock bolt hits and lands, because it can still miss for your weapon spec, it's a guaranteed bolt proc. So you get the max ruby bolt hit of 110 damage because it goes a little bit beyond the max hit, which is nice to see that giant 110. Like, that was my go-to. Like, literally, that was my ranged weapon when I'm fighting against the Royal Titans when I was fighting with the viewers in the past. Is I'd immediately start the fight out with the weapons proc, because I'd go home, go to my fountain, recover my special attack energy, because it'd only do like 1 kill trips. Because it's just more, it's just lesser hurting on the resources to do that than trying to do multiple trips, because then you'll have to use food, more prayer potions, stuff like that. So when you do the refresh, you don't have to worry about that at all, which is nice. It usually just takes a couple of seconds to refresh because they don't give you a whole bunch of loot, and sometimes you'll eat the resources. You'll have more space to pick up stuff. Alrighty. Let's just do this. Let's just go into the middle area so where there's like new stuff. So I'm not going to get it confused with people. There we go. What I really need to do is just sit down and just like plan out some stuff. But I just like YOLOing and just figure out what I'm gonna do on a whim, instead of like using the structural part of my brain that they can do that. Even though I've already built the structure already for what I'm gonna do, what I'm doing right now. It's like, you know, this is part of the plan right now. It's just to do earth battle staffs, then blow sand, then do this quest, then do that. You know, do this, do that. You know, it's like I make it up as I go kind of thing. Which is cool. Do this, and then we do that, and then we do that, and then we do this. Oh, there's nobody at this bank. Oh, there's an essence sampling there. Let me get that. I see you. You think you can hide from me, buddy? I want to catch you. I want to catch you. Wow, that pathing. Cursed pathing right there. Oh, opa! We got some more cosmic runes. There we go. Yep. Scatterbrain way sometimes is the way. It's the most like enjoyable way. But sometimes it's like you really want to achieve certain things, so you kind of have to be like, you know what? No, we need to really do this, or we really need to do that right now in order to get what we need to accomplish. So, like, you know, having goals is so important, you know. I have a whole bunch of new goals that I have on this character that I didn't have before in the other one, because it's like, I feel like it means a lot to take and, like, you know, be able to do the fight pits, or the defeat Jad on an Ironman. Like, that's going to be a goal of mine. I'm going to feel so happy to do that. I'm hoping I'm going to be a Giga Chad and get it done in one try, but I'm probably going to have to do multiple runs. Very most likely. And just see how my resources are going to hold out. Like, I've had to literally prepare a whole bunch of resources for it. Like, I have to get a whole bunch of adamant bolts and then enchant them. And then I had to get a dart and enchant them. Like, preferably, I would want to go fight Zora and get a toxic blowpipe to help out restore my health. Before I did that, like, and then I'd want to go fight. When I fight Hulicolo, get some Huasca seeds, or find a way to farm Huasca seeds. I think I can do it from the Custodian Stalker dungeon. Like, those monsters defeat that, but that's like, you have to have a certain Slayer level to get there, so I'll have to come back to that. Because then that can give you prayer regeneration potions, which is very important. And, like, you know, I would already have high enough crafting level in order to make the black dragonhide gear, or, you know, whatever the best range gear that I can get. I'm definitely not going to be going fight them in green dragonhide gear. I promise you that. I'm not going to be doing that. The goal that you determine as endgame for the speedrunner. Dismo, I'd say. Yeah, there's like, you know, there's like, it's crazy that somebody has done fire cape as like a lower level. I don't know if it was a speed run because I think they have to train other skills and stuff like that. But it was like, you know, crazy what they had, what type of hoops that they had to do for like being like a super low level to complete the fight pits, kind of thing. Like, it's crazy that there's people out there that have the reflex time to do that because they have to like eat the death hit pretty much is what you have to do. Like the amount of work that you have to put in to do that multiple times. It definitely wasn't like an Ironman, I'll tell you that, because I think they had to have like some obscenely stupid amount of purple sweets, I think, in order to eat in order to accomplish that, because it's a stackable thing that restores your health. Yeah, yeah. The guy, the like the first person to do it, like the guy who did it, like yeah, it definitely wasn't no like walk in the park. It took a long time to do it because it was very difficult to do it, you know. Very big flex right there to prove that you can do it, you know. Like for me right now, I'm considering like whenever I go do my thieving to work towards thieving stalls, I'm just gonna bring a whole bunch of jangberries. Like I wish you could put the jangberries in like a basket or a bag or something like potatoes. That'd be fantastic, but unfortunately you can't. Um, all right, a couple more trips, and then we're gonna be done with this, and then we hopefully will have enough of the glass to get it done, or at least majority of it. If not, I might just buy the glass because I really want this to get done. Unfortunately, I don't think I'm gonna be doing I'm gonna be doing the Throne of Miscellany after this because it's gonna be late when I finish this. I believe late for my time. Um, but I'm gonna do it, and I'm gonna be so happy when I do that. When I get it done, because then I'm immediately gonna go tame my leather and go work on that, or make air orbs or whatever. Make like one or two of them because I'll have enough to make a handful and that's the amount of what is that I've gotten. All right, so let's do this. Let's buy this. All right, virtually zero. I don't know if that's thing, but they have that for old school. I mean, if there is, then that's great, 112. Wow, yep, definitely. That's gonna. I just need a little bit more, so this is gonna go by super fast. Because I'm not even gonna take in high alcohol these because I don't need the money. I'm gonna have to find out. I'm gonna have to find that out then because that's gonna be fantastic. Because that'll allow me to take in thief for a long time. Because then I just keep on procking redemption. I'm gonna look this up right now. So that thing, holy shite, man. That is something that would take me forever to get me. Yeah. I just saw where you get it from. I'm just like, dude, like I farmed out the goggles for my main from that place. So just one out of the 3 big things, or the 4 or 5 big things. That's one of them right there. Which was like, for me, is like the most basic thing, and that took me forever to get that. So that's like a bunch of nope right there. Like I would probably get to like 70 or 80 herblore, like, because you have to be level 60 in order to start working towards it. So I have to, step 1 would be first to get to level 60 herblore. And then step 2 would be to take and, make an ungodly amounts of the ingredients by turning the herbs into paste, because you mix the paste together to make the potion. Bada bing, bada boom. Big surprise. But it's like you get like, I think if you have enough resources and you're doing it consistently, you get like between 30 to 50,000 XP per hour. And like, you don't get some of the higher level potions that give you more stuff until you get to a higher level. So you're just extremely limited. So that's why they recommend on there, I think, don't even attempt it until you're in like your 80s, I think, or your 70s, in order to get stuff for herblore. So herblore is definitely going to be a challenge for me, or can be a challenge for me if I wasn't such of a good farmer. Because like for me, it's like I can get a whole bunch of herblore levels right now. I just have to get the willpower and discipline in order to go do herb runs every day. Even if I like say something super realistic, do like 5 a day. Yeah, like I like that thing, but like that thing is like so like far away for so many people. Like it's so important to farm it out. I'm not saying it's not worth farming it. It's like super important and worth the farm the thing. But like, to me, I'm just like, nah, man. That's like weeks of time right there for one item. And like for like reference, like time for my like example, like how much time it would take me like weeks to get that. Like I would try and get like 1,000 of each paste a day as like a common goal. So it would still take me like 11 days worth of time, 11 hours or so in order to get it, or however long it took, in order to get the 1,000 of each paste. It could be like 20 hours or 30 hours. All right. So I think we only have to buy 51. So let's see. What would be the math for this? Let me get the calculator. So 51 times, I think it's like 7,080. Let's just put that. So I just have to get 361,000, or just to get like 370, I guess, to round it out to worth of that. So that shouldn't take too long. From these. Yeah, look, I have over 1 million gold. Yeah, I got up to. That's crazy. I got 1 million gold, and I keep on going higher. That's the crazy thing. It can keep on going up higher. If I had more orbs and did that. Which is crazy. If I had more Cosmic runes, I would have had more. Just a couple minutes of high alchemy to get there. We should be there in no time. And get some more water. Already like 1/5 of the way there already. So there we go. Man, I'm going to get close to like 70% magic today, I think. Or, you know, at least 66, 67%. We'll see. And I still have all the other jewelry that I didn't turn into the gold yet from the emerald and the, or I think I got rid of all the emerald, but I still have all the sapphire stuff. So I still have like over 100,000 gold in sapphire as well, and then more magic XP that way. So it's like I got money in my bank, like plenty of money worth of materials, which is good. Be able to take and use the gold to buy or do other stuff. I need 370, so we're just like 120 something or 119. All right, so we're going to get the 68, looks like. Probably the very nice 69. Yep, we're not going to quite get the 70 today, but we will get the 70 soon. Because we're almost at the goal. There we go. That should be more than enough money. So just going to go buy that many. All right, phew, almost done. Yeah, this is going to put me at like the exactly around the halfway mark, which is crazy. So a little bit over 2 bags worth. We're just going to do this. We're just going to go to here and try and just go this way. Check out these worlds. Let me see, what does it say right here? How much do I have right here in total glass? Shows I only have about 6,000 worth of stuff, so I had to get more sand for that. So then flax will be the way. Flax will be the savior to get the rest of the XP. Yeah, looks like it, because I'm going to have under 30,000. Oh, nice. The best hatchet in the game. All right. You too as well, Dismo. Take care, buddy. Peace. I'm not finishing the stream until I get the 66 fletching, folks. We're getting it. I'm getting this and that fletching. 66 crafting. When I finally unlock the next thing. All right, just one more bag is all I need, and then I'm done with battle staffs. Come on. Push through it. Come on. We got this. All right, one more stall. Nope, I definitely don't want to go there. I'll go here. Definitely not bounty hunter. Nope, no, 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 no. Yep, that's all the gold that I got right now. That's all the stuff, so let's go here. Someone else making gold right there. Look at that guy. All right, let's do this. Finish off the stuff. All right, 3 more bags, and then we're going back to the edge vial, the furnace to go make the molten glass. Or I might just go straight to Fossil Island and just go work on that, because at least I could do a birdhouse run before I do that to get a little bit of crafting XP. $180, nothing to joke around at when we're trying to get this level here. All right, one more bag. Yeah, over halfway. Let's go. All right. Let's go. Let's go. We can go this way. We don't have to go this way, the other way. All right, so I have the stuff here. So where we got it? We got this stuff. So yeah, all this stuff is going to help out. Some more crafting XP from the bank. Thought we were done over here. We're not. Got so many buckets as well. This is going to put a good dent into the total. I mean, it's going to bring it down into the teens, into the 1600s, I think. Maybe 1500s if we're lucky, or 15,000. We'll have to light a fire or two that they can cook the rest of that, but that's fine. I should be able to get a couple % from this. That's going to help out so good. So did they have this in here for the seaweed? No, they didn't. I don't think they did. Here it is. Yeah, there we go. 6,000 XP just in this. Plus that, so yeah, that should be 12. So yeah, that's going to be a good chunk to the total, for this grand total. So it shouldn't take too much. So then I definitely won't have to go through all the flax. So I can turn some of them into bowstrings. I'd probably prefer to turn them into bowstrings than to turn them into the yarn, even though I would get more XP, because I can use the bowstrings more to make more money in the future by stringing the bows. Right, because I preferably want to save it for you longbows or magic short bows / magic longbows, ideally. That's what I'd like to save it for, than to use it on the short bow, because it's just, I mean, it's money, but it's not like big money compared to other stuff. But hey, you know, money's money sometimes, especially once I get the Stone of Miscellanea completed throughout the. I'll probably just get that completed, and then I'll. Can I do it tonight? I don't know if I can do that tonight. I might. I really want to try and get it done tonight, but I know it's not going to go into effect until tomorrow, because of the whole time zone stuff works. Because technically the reset is at 7 o'clock tomorrow. 7 p.m. my time is when the daily resets for the game, because that's the midnight over there for the headquarters of Jagex. Gotten quite familiar with games that rely on that type of structure, where at 0 UTC time, which is 7 o'clock, or 6 o'clock, depending on which daylight savings madness that you're part of, for Central Standard Time Zone at least. But yeah, look at this. We're getting it under 20,000 with this, hopefully. Yeah, we're gonna get this under 20,000 with this. It's going by relatively fast too, which is nice. Okay, I got a whole bunch of sand, which is nice, because Bert gives you like 84 buckets of sand to go talk to him. I can go talk to him again and get some more if I needed it, but I got plenty enough for now. I don't have enough seaweed / soda ash in order to take and use for it anyway. Anywho's. Wow, it'd be under 100 molten glass, or under 1,000, so we're chipping away at it for sure. It's going to be in the 800s when we're done. Needed. So we got plenty more to go, buddy. Yep, we already broke down the 20K, so we're already in the teens already. We're not even at the unpowdered orbs yet. That's going to be so fast for the XP, because I don't even think they factored in there. It factored into the beer glass, but can you change it? Let's go with... Wow, it's unpowdered orbs with how much I can make. That's 15.9 thousand XP. My goodness, that is going to get me pretty close. But it's not going to be quite that unless I get the other 50. That's crazy. Crazy good. Yep, the glass, the frickin' seaweed, shuffle, getting sand from Bert does pay off, you know, I guess it is one of the easier ways of doing it. But I don't mind just spending money to go to the docks. I mean, I'm a millionaire after all, so you know, I got the money. Now I'm a millionaire for a limited time until I buy the dwarf multi-cannon and, you know, pay the people miscellanea to take care of my shit or my stuff. Oh, I know I'm getting tired because the Sleepy Kevo is arriving or has arisen. Let's see. Yeah, it's crazy. I can just do linen. I can just do bowstrings. What about this? If I just make bowstrings, still 29,000 XP, so that's cool. So yeah, once I run out of this, I'm not gonna go do the other seaweed. I'm just gonna start turning them into unpowdered orbs, and then I'm gonna do that, which I can do at Lumbridge if I want to. So that'll be nice. Starting at the OG place to get the last amount of XP started in Lummy. The Bridgie. Lumbridgie. Oh yeah, this is going to be over a 7-hour stream here to get this done. Whew. But yeah, it's so good. Up would help if I actually had something. Come on. Focus, focus. We're already past the halfway mark to the finish line of this level here. We're at 61% right now. We might get 62% by the time we're done with this. Yeah, I think we will. Maybe even 63. Then we're going to pass it over to the molten glass if we turn it into the unpowdered orb, and then the bowstrings, and then we're good. We're good, man. We finally made it. But I still want to take and hunt the elusive Scully Scat Mushroom to take and get that very decadent +4 boost. But I can also do, if I really put my heart to it, I can also just do Recipe for Disaster and unlock the stew to get it as well. But the mushroom just seems so much more my way of doing it. Oh yeah, we're gonna get down to like close to 16. See, it's gonna bring me under 2,000 XP needed. So easy. I'm actually just gonna go teleport to Lumbridge right now after I go do the last amount of soda ash. Bring us up to 63% right there before we finish. Yep, there we go. Perfect. 63.14. Do our classic Lumbridge home teleport. We're going to go in the top bank to start and then the bottom bank to finish. I think. Or I don't know, it might be quicker for me to take and be on the top bank for this. I think the bottom bank might be too much. Because it's going to be like this. You're going to go to the second floor, and then you're going to go to the third floor. So I'd pretty much have to just, yeah, no, I just click going up. I can maybe shift click the command to always go up instead of going down. Or shift, have it to be shift click would probably be better. But here we go. Now it's time for this. The combo breaker. Zoom in all the way right next to the bank. Do this. Make our unpowdered staff orb and start see the XP flowing in. The number's changing. It's going down. It's definitely not going up, which is good. That's what I like to see. The chillness. This is the best part right here. Crafting can be so nice sometimes where you're just AFK chilling like this. Where I can go like get a snack right now or do something, come back in like a minute. You know, drink my water right now, which I should be doing. There we go. Look, it's already gotten it down to where I need 302. I have 241. Starting to get like, you know, into the 90s pretty much. I'll get to like probably like 93 or 94, probably like 95%. Maybe a little bit higher than that. We'll see. It's going to be up there. So I want to be like 25 or 26 bags to get there. So close. We're going right on track for the 7-hour stream right now for this. It's definitely going to be over 7. It's actually not going to be 7 on the dot, if you're wondering that. Because who knows, I might just do something else, you know. After this, you know, make my first blue dragonhide van braces. See the upgraded stats, you know, make my first air battle staff. So I can finally have all 4 of the battle staffs now. For all the 4 basic elements. Because that's going to help me out with wood barrows, having the battle staff. If I wanted to, I could just bring full melee gear and just use the battle staff to attack. It'd be a lot less stronger versus the rune scimitar or the dragon dagger, but you know, get the job done. On the lower level monsters, if I chose just to beat up the lower level guys, like the level 35 dudes. Yes. XP. Go, 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 my XP. Who knows, I might save the final finale for like doing like a Guardians of the Screen. GOTR, or Guardians of the Rift. Try and recuperate some of all these, all the runes, I feel like the thousands of runes that I spent today. I don't think I've spent hundreds. I think I've spent like close to thousands of runes of all the high alchemy with the making the orbs and stuff. I think I've done used over 1,000 instances of using runes today, easily. Soon we'll be in the 80% and then into the 90s. Just a matter of time. This is going to be the 1492, and then I'll probably, definitely, next time you see me, next Friday, I'll definitely be in the 1500s. I mark my words, I will be in the 1500s. I will have gained enough levels just by playing the game. I'll probably have gained, like, 2 farming levels, most likely. I'll be at 71, most likely, if I'm lucky. We're pretty close to 71. I'll probably be in the 60s for range, so there'll be a couple levels right there. I'll have some more Slayer XP as well. I may have another cooking level. I'm definitely going to have another smithing level and another mining level. So all those together, plus another herb level. I mean, that thing's so close. I'll probably have another magic level too, so that'd be good. With all the high alchemy that I need to do in order to disenchant the stuff. So it's going to be fantastic. Yep, we're already in there we go. We're in the 80s. We're under 9,000 XP now. So yep, we're getting into the 4 digits. We're no longer in the 5. Can't wait till we get down to the 3 digits in a good range between probably 10 to 20 minutes, I think, easily, and can go up to the 20. That just depends on how fast the flax is making. Here we go. About to be in the 6,000s. Right about now. I'm going to have so many unpowered orbs. And I'm going to be using them too, because I need to, for battle staffs. I know there's a lot of people out there that probably have a whole bunch of unpowered orbs, but haven't really used them. But for me, it's like I kind of have to use them because I have to take and make my money for miscellanea every day. So definitely getting that achievement diary for Varrock, I think, is what I'll be trying to work towards getting completed throughout the week as well, so I can get 25 instead of 15 or more, battle staffs per day. Then I don't have to go world hopping in order to make enough money in order to feed back into it, because that'll be easy. I mean, I can do 2 or 3 trips. Battle staffs a day. I feel like that's pretty reasonable. But if you're doing an hour a day, that's crazy, because it's I'll still have to get the cosmic runes. I can go buy them now, which is the good thing. Especially once I do lunar diplomacy, I can go over to the shop over there, start buying blood runes over there. So that'll be nice. I can use the blood rune magic. I definitely am not high enough to use the death rune magic yet. That is way higher, but I will get there eventually. Especially if I get good at killing Vorkath on the Ironman, which I'm looking forward to seeing how I progress with that. It's gonna be I'll be able to get death runes from there as a random reward, which I've gotten before. Wow, we're in the 4,000s. We're going to go down to the 3,000s or 2,000s. What is this? Definitely 2,000s, I think. Maybe not. We'll have to see how many more I have left over from there. Probably pretty close to 2,000. But This is going to bring us to 93% here. So the other one might bring us the rest of the way to 94, I think. Nope, that was it. So it's 93%. So 3,000 XP. All right. So now we just need to find the flax, wherever I put that at. Is it here? I'm not going to try and search for it. I'm just going to try and find it naturally. See where the heck it's at. Or if I pass it, you know, I definitely could have passed it. Oh, nope, there we go. I found it. All right, so let's get this started. Shift click is going to be climb up. There we go. Spin. We want number 2. Right now it's recalibrating. Yep, definitely over 100 needed. Yep, you can say over 200. So yeah, it's going to be a couple of bags. Yeah, this is going to be a while. There we go. We finally got under 200. All right. So it's going to be like 8 or 9 bags. Or more than that, I think. No, maybe not. Luckily, it's pretty fast, which is good. It's not like the last weekend, I think, was slower. This is a lot faster. It's a lot less XP, of course, but hey, you know what? I guess I can just do that. I don't really need to take and do the shift click. That's a little more than my brain wants to do right now. Luckily, I don't have to think about going downstairs. Got these 2 random NPCs just walking around here. There's a dagger right there, you know. This guy, you know, I know what he's up to, but these guys, I don't know what they're up to. The man and the woman. Oh, I could make the hunter pouch too. I forgot about that. Almost forgot about it. Let me look at this on the wiki. Large hunt. Hunter pouch. Large meat pouch. What do we need for this? 65 crafting. I got that. I need sunlight antelope with the small meat pouch. I have the sunlight antelope, so I can make that right now. So let's do that right now. So we get the small meat pouch. We just need 3. And then thread and needle. Oh, okay. Well, that's smart. There we go. We did it. 60 crafting XP. Now we are officially the proud owners of a large meat pouch. And then, what about the large fur pouch? What do we need for this? Do I have? I don't think I have Kai yet. KY. No, I just have the meat from the hunter shrimmer, so I have to go get Kayet fur for that. Okay. Saber-toothed Kayat. Yeah, I know him all too well. Okay. We'll get that to finish it off, I think. Maybe not. I don't know. I'm not really in that much of a hurry to get the fur pouch upgraded. The meat pouch is the most important one for me because I like the hunter's meats. Alright, so I know it's here, so I can find it easier. That's in the herbivore section, which makes sense because it is a plant. But you can always put it somewhere else as well. Let me do this actually. Reset the opening for that, and then get this. Okay, that narrowed it down. Need a lot less, thanks to that 60. Well, took a whole 4 away. Big gains. So what are we at, like 5 bags now? Yeah, I think we're at like 5 bags away. So yeah, we're pretty close. Wow, we're not even going to use half of the total thing to get there, so that's crazy that we have so much more XP that we can get there. Well, they'll go working towards getting to 67, so I suppose. I'm not going to do it tonight, but, you know, I could be doing it while I'm at work or something, because it's like, you know, it's a whole minute, I think, roughly right here to make the whole thing. I don't know, I wasn't paying attention when it first started, but it looks like it's close to a minute. It's going to bring us to 97%, which is good, or close to 97%. Maybe not exactly 97. So crazy how minuscule. It's 0.04 that you're getting, or 0.3 that leads up to 0.4, because it's like 0.3, 0.25 or something like that. So it's like so many points will go up 1. All right. You just need 3 more bags. We got it. I'm going to use all these bowstrings to string a whole bunch of bows in the future to make the monies. And to get the fletching XP too. And of course, you know, magic from the higher alchemy. So it's all going to work out. By the time I get my lunar spellbook, I'll probably have been higher magic than when I got it on my on my main, I think. I'm pretty sure, like I did it quite early on because I didn't really train magic as much, but definitely training a lot more, especially because I want money. So most of the time magic equals money. Big surprise. I know. You're saying that magic equals money? It's like, yeah. All right, now we're down to 2 more bags needed. This is good. Under 1,000. We're in the 3 digits now officially, folks. That's how you know it's getting serious. Soon we'll be in the 2 digits. And then 1. And 0. And we'll finally be 66. 98% right now. So less than 2% to go. I'm not going to do the hemp. I could have done it, but I just thought it'd just be more fitting that they can do it with the OG flax and the new sailing resource, because I could easily jump the rest of this XP super fast with that. Part of me forgot about it, but part of me was like, no, you know, I think it would just be more fitting just to get the flax for the level. The good old reliable flax. Oh, they closed the door. How dare they? Well, luckily I won't need it to be open for much longer before it automatically closes again. I'll just need like in the teens left of something. We're going to get the 99% from this one, or 99 point something. We're already at 99, so less than 1% to go. So close. In the 20s now for the amount of flax we need to spin. We're spinning as fast as we can, folks. They're spinning the win. Spin the win. Spin the win. In the old school style, meaning that you're spinning to make something, not spinning like a lottery wheel or like one of those things where you put the ball in and you pick the number and it lands in the pocket of the thing. Roulette thing. Roulette. Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to get our 13. I'm going to get the needle and thread. We're going to get all the money that I have, and we're going to go get the leather or hide. We're going to get all the blue dragon hide that I have, and I'm going to take and go to Al-Kharid after we get the level, and I'm going to tan it with the money and then make it into some van braces to get ourselves started off to see roughly how many I need to get the level up, because that's what I'm primarily going to be doing as my method now instead of doing battle staffs. I'm going to cash out while I can, while the money was good from the battle staffs, and I put in a ridiculous amount of time today to get that. Very happy, but here we are, folks. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There we go. 66 crafting has been achieved on the boy. Blue Dragon's Hide Van Braces and Air Battle Staffs have been unlocked. Oh, I'm so relieved. All right, and we're going to go run over there too. Oh, I need to get 3,000, so that's actually not that bad, believe it or not. 3,400s. Considering I got about half of that in the bank right now, so I got like half. I got like not necessarily half, but like yeah, probably like close to half, like 40% of the level right there. All right, let's go to the tanner guy over here. Blue Dragon Horde's more expensive, and we're going to walk as we walk back to the bank over here. Here we're just going to go number 2. Oh, I ran out of thread. That's a bummer. Let's sketch this. Well, let's just look at the guy, because he'll tell us, because I'm going to reset it. So we're going to go with blue. So I need roughly 732 I have like 50 or 40 something left over. Let me type in blue. Yeah, so I have about 50, 54. So I need like, 600 and like 60 something in order to take and get that. So I can definitely do that 100%. Take out 600 dragons. I can kill dragons pretty fast. I tell you what. And I'm going to kill them safe spot too with either range or magic. So that's how I'm going to train my range and magic as well. Probably the range. I'm going to go with the range because we're going to take a look at the blue dragon real quick to see where its range defenses are at. And we'll look it up on this little side one, and I'm going to tell you what it says for a range defense. A blue dragon. It only has a plus 10 for the bolts. It has plus 50 for darts and for arrows. Of course, it's 50% weak to dark. It has 0 defense against stab. So if I wanted to fight it with melee, stab would be the best. Magic, we're fighting with water. Even though it only has one... Even though it only has 1 magic and range defense, it has a higher melee defense. Big surprise because it's a dragon. Thing's got 105 health. So it's a little bit chunkier than some of the other stuff I've been fighting on the regular. But there we have it, folks. Well, first off, let me compare the stats. I'm going to put this in the range category, where it deserves to be at right here next to these. So this is plus 8, and this is plus 9, and gives a little bit more defense, as it looks like, in some way. Let me just equip them so I can compare it this way. So I put this on, and this gives me plus 1 range. Let me get this real quick. Nice. It gives me plus 1 range, and then a whole plus 1 to stab / crush, and plus 2 to magic defense. So, yeah, fantastic. Progress. Well, folks, that's going to be it for me. I think I'm going to call it for now. It's right at 11:02, so barely went past the top of the hour. So take care, everyone. I'll be live this up and coming week. It's already probably Friday for some people that are watching this, or Monday. So I will be live on Friday, this up and coming Friday, around 6:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. Take everyone, follow me on Discord if you want to figure out what I'm doing when I get notified as well. You can subscribe and like, all that good stuff. Thank you for everyone. I'll see y'all next time. Peace, everyone. Bye-bye.